Hey everybody, it's Captain Adonis, and we are back with some more U-Boat. Yoo-hoo! So I left off, I think it was day 3 of playing. A lot has changed in my life since then, but I'm not going to get into that right now. But we're going to play some U-Boat for a few hours here. And then later on this evening, we are going to be playing some Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria with the Mahula crew. They're a great bunch of people. We did it was like almost a 12-hour stream. It was like 11 and a half hours of playing Lord of the Rings. I couldn't believe we were playing that long. We got enthralled with that game. So it's just full released. So, it's been out for over a year in pre-release, but now it's just full release. Kind of like U-Boat here. U-Boat is now in full release, and we're going back to it after quite a few years. And I've started a very, very chill game just to get used to it again. What we're doing is anybody that jumps in chat and says hi or goodbye or whatever will get to pick a sailor on board this submarine and customize it to your liking, and we'll see how you do. See if you survive, if you get tuberculosis or some of the other disease, scurvy, I guess. I don't remember what all the diseases were that submarine sailors in World War II Germany used to get. But I know a lot of it, was just lack of good quality food, fresh fruits and vegetables, that kind of thing. They ate a lot of canned meat and a lot of salted stuff. So I am a World War II history buff. I love World War II, just everything about it. How resilient our people were and the commitment that everybody had. But in this one, I like sinking ships. So I'm playing some German here, and we're going to sink some Allied shipping and plant some mines and whatever else the Admiralty Karl Dönitz will give us for orders, and we will try to, carry those out to the best of our ability. So right now we are November 30th, 1939. Germans had invaded Poland by then, and I think this is the part where they called it the golden years, or the happy time, I think is what they named it actually. It was a point where they didn't have very good anti-submarine warfare, although this game doesn't really depict that as far as the time frame, because I've been dinged by ASDIC, which is a sonar, early sonar that British used. But it's not very effective, I guess. But I am also actually playing a very chill version of this. So it looks like we got an ad coming up in 2 minutes, so let's just jump right into the game and get rolling here. If you don't want any ads, guys, please, just like this, the thing says there, you can subscribe to me to get ad-free content. I do have my subscription goal up there. I'd like to get 10 subscribers or subs. And then my follower goal, I'm 3 away from making my 400 mark, which is, to me, very, very important. 400 followers. That's huge. I've almost outdone my YouTube channel. So, all right. So here's our sub. It's a beautiful looking sub. We've got the black cat on the side of it, and we've got some camouflage going on there. We are in Wilhelmshaven, Germany, the port there up in the North Sea. It is 2 o'clock in the morning right now. I'm going to go in and check to make sure we got all of our stuff that we need. As far as supplies and so on and so forth. So let's the most important thing is we need to check out our torpedo tubes. Looks like Knight's doing some maintenance, probably. Yep, looks like he's doing some maintenance. And we've got 4 fish in the tubes. Why do I have 1 empty space? I don't know. So we're going to go hit supply up and see why. Now, maybe that's because he's doing maintenance on a torpedo. Well, let's check our aft torpedoes. Let's check our butt fish, as I like to call it. So these are our aft torpedoes. We've got 1 in the storage and 1 in the tube. So it looks like we're good there. We're full on air. We don't have any scrap metal, so I haven't even used that yet. I don't know what it is. Let's see what we got going here. Oh.
Torpedo in tube 4 maintained.
That's not what I want to do. Where are we at here? This is the kitchen, the galley. So
Of course, Captain.
it looks like we've got 10 med kits and 10 replacement parts, and we got some lubricant. Lubricant is used for high-speed runs. So if you run your engines at a longer period of time, then you need that. Flat gun, we've got 30 rounds for the for the deck gun. And those are armor-piercing rounds. Yep. And then for the flat gun, we've got right around 3,000. And that should be it for storage, except up here by the captain's quarters. We got this cabinet here. We do have a diving suit, so we can go down to wrecks when we sink them. We've got a gun and a combat helmet. I don't know how those are used yet, and then we've got 8 cups of coffee, which is very, very important to keep our crew awake and alert. All right, so right now, let's go out here and see if we
take a look.
Need any more torpedoes. Let's see, torpedoes. Yes, so we don't have 1 in there. Why? All right, well, we're going to move that over there so we have a torpedo. I don't know why we had one space. All right. Crew-wise, we're good. Let's check out our orders.
The liaison officer, relaying orders directly from the Admiralty. How may
First,
I assist you today, Captain?
Let's see what we got in the way of favors. All right, so we've got 2 specialized crew. We do now have free roam. I'd still have 1 more of these points. Headquarter influence allows using 2 missions at headquarters. Now, an additional mission choice, we could use it for that, but we need 2 of them. And then a 3rd one. So I think we hang on to our 1 that we have and see if we can't get another reputation point, and then we'll get an additional choice on the orders. Just means we're, we've asked Carl to give us some choice. Admiral Durnitz, who's in charge of the submarine pen, their submarine force. All right, what do we got here? Admirals from the oil royalty, change flotilla. I'd like to ask a few more favors. Crew need a training, need a break.
These
All right.
are current orders from the headquarters.
Let's see what Admiral wants us to do. This Scapa Flow, attack Scapa Flow. Yes, I would definitely do that. That's clear up here north of Britain. Looks like we can get the skill Bullseye. And if we sink, let's see, your orders are to sneak into Scapa Flow and sink the most prominent target that you find. Oh shit. But then we get Otto Schwartz if we do. He's a radioman, specializes in telecommunication devices usage, and may also obtain. He also can get medical training. Most of your radiomen were in medical training. This is a high difficulty mission. 200% reputation bonus, and then 8,000 budget bucks. And then the skill Bullseye. Completion of this campaign objective will Provide a special skill for all your leader officers. All right, well, I think that's the one we're going to go with because we only have one. So there we go. There's our new mission to go up to Scapa Flow and sink a target. All right. Stay undetected. Okay. Enter Scapa Flow using Eastern Passage. The Eastern Passage. So,
Torpedo in tube 3 maintained.
Eastern Passage. Okay, let's just look at Scapa Flow. So they want us to come up through here. Now, I have never done this mission before, so I'm not really sure. But I'm going to assume we'll have to go to this naval base, maybe? Enter Scapa Flow using the Eastern Passage. Well, that shouldn't be too hard to do. But first thing we got to do is we got 7 hours to load that last torpedo. So let's just skip that. There we go. We're starting off at 10:20 in the morning, November 30th, 1939. Battery's only 80%. Why? Air quality's good. Fuel's at 100%. We got one reputation point. Got lots of bucks. We got $25,000. So we're good there. All right, let's take a look at our crew real quick. So we got Captain Adonis, obviously me. We got Floods, he's our chief engineer. Quest Knight, he is also an engineer. Ben the Badass is our second in charge chief of the boat. And then we've got Drakeage 2000, who is our radioman. Is he our main radioman? I think he is, yes. El Pape is our watch officer, so he's just another officer that does a lot of cool stuff around the boat. He's at level 2, and then of course Werner. This is a new person that we could have if anybody wants to jump in stream. I play as you. I play you guys as the crew. So we've got one guy that's working on silent running. I think that's what we're going to do. The diving would be cool. I may alternate between those two. A sailor with silent running and a sailor with diving, and then as we get more experience, we'll just alternate between the two. Because speeding up diving is always a good thing, but silent running is probably, in my opinion, the best. So let's just look at some skills here. I've got Iron Fist, which just means let's see. Noise made by the crew when loading torpedoes is decreased by 30% and further 15% for each sailor assigned to me. So I don't think I have to load the torpedoes, but I keep a close eye on the noise level, so that's good. Personal skills. Let's see, when an officer is assigned to command, which I usually do, assign myself to command. The stress growth on the ship is slowed by 10%, and a further 10% for each sailor assigned to me. Runner, I move 10% faster, and then leader takes care of crew matters and controls devices meant for visual observations. So Floods is our engineer. He's tough. He's our engineer. He's tough. He can withstand more damage. He's an engine specialist, and a ship engineer. Then we got Quest Knight, who is a torpedo mechanic. He loads torpedoes 33% faster, so he is definitely one that I have go in and load torpedoes when we're under the gun. He's also a runner, so he moves faster, and he's thorough, which means when he's doing maintenance on the torpedoes, there's less chance of failures on the torpedoes, so which is a good thing. And then, of course, he's an engineer. Ben the Badass is a leader. He's also, he's got connections, meets all class requirements for if I want to do a headquarters mission. And then headquarters missions are like upgrades to the overall fleet of the ship. So you're using your knowledge to help them create better torpedoes, so on and so forth. He's also really good on the Uzo and the periscope, so he's usually the one doing the targeting of the ships. And he's a gunner, so he'll move up to the flat gun and stuff, and hopefully shoot down planes when we get them, if we get them. Let's see, Drakeage is our radioman. He's also a merchant, so he gets 25% lower prices for goods. He has very sensitive hearing, which makes him great on the hydrophone, and he's able to recognize propellers at a much greater distance. So he's great on the hydrophone. El Papi, he's like I said, he's just a watch officer. He reduces stress on board the ships, adds courage to the rest of the crew. He's tough, and he's a leader. And then of course Werner, but he's not really a crewman, but he's our radioman versus Drakeage, who's our sonar operator, our hydrophone operator. He's also a runner, and he's also the medic. So Werner has become the medic he has taken the medic skill. So if anybody gets injured, then he will help them out. We did give the school the skill of silent running specialization to Bruno. Well, you don't count, Lewis, because you're just trying to spam into my stream. So you got banned right away by my Siri bot, which is a good thing. I don't really care about, you and your followers. So you can take a hike, buddy. See ya. All right, and then we don't have any other. We got a couple, quite a few open spots on board ship. Looks like we only have one extra sailor who is not on board the ship. Oh no, I take that back. We have three. Erwin Wacker. Unlike Late Wacker. All right, I'm just trying to be funny now. All right, let's go back. All right, let's get underway. Let's go slow ahead. This will drop us into the water. There we go. And that should start up the diesel engines.
I can hear my heart pounding in my chest. This mission is crazier than anything we've ever done before. I hope our luck holds out.
Wow, thanks El Papi for the vote of confidence there. Jesus. All right, so he's putting on a battery charge right now. He's got the diesels going. El Papi's like, oh, this is gonna be a really difficult mission. I hope we don't die. All right, let's set course. And I think we're just gonna just zip right there. Now, looks like it's got us going straight across up to that point. I don't know if I like that. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna change that. We're gonna come right to here, and then to there. No, I said there. And then to there. Got to hold shift down. All right. Let's see how we do. Let's go full ahead. Full ahead, people. And let's do some time compression.
Merchant ship, 140 degrees.
Yeah, that's our merchant ship.
145 degrees.
All right, we got 6. Looks like we got just 6 people working. So I'm going to add one more person. Why can't I add another person to me? All right, well, whatever.
Skipper?
Ben's got
We're in
2.
shallow waters, Captain.
Skipper.
And
Torpedo in tube 1 maintained.
he's on the radio.
Torpedo in tube 2 maintained.
Floods. Does
Skipper?
Floods need extra
Torpedo
people?
in
No,
tube
he's
4
got.
maintained. Torpedo in tube 5 maintained. Torpedo in tube 3 maintained.
Skipper?
Huh. Why? Says we
What are
only
your
have,
orders, Captain?
6 of 6. Why do we only have 6 of 6? Huh. Alright, well, Ben doesn't need 2 people on navigation. So we'll drop 1 there.
Skipper?
And Drake doesn't need 2 people on radio. He can operate that himself.
Captain?
Let's give Floods another guy. I thought we had 10 available
I could use some help
for
over here.
crew.
Will do, Captain.
Maybe it's during the
Torpedo
day I
in
got
tube
less.
1 maintained.
Let's take a
Torpedo
look.
in tube 2
Schedule.
maintained. Torpedo in tube 4 maintained. Torpedo in tube 5 maintained. Torpedo in tube 3 maintained.
Huh. Doesn't really. Morning shift 5, evening shift 5, night shift 5. Huh. So 15 for shifts. We have 20 of 20.
Torpedo in tube 1 maintained.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Torpedo in tube 2 maintained. Torpedo in tube 4 maintained. Torpedo in tube 5 maintained.
I suppose I could add a sailor. No, I can't. Five, 10, 15. I only have 15 sailors working. Why can't I add a sailor? Oh, I can. Right there. 6, 6, 6. That's 18. And then...
Torpedo in tube 1 maintained.
Right? That's
Torpedo in tube 2 maintained.
14 and 6 is 20
Torpedo
people.
in tube 4 maintained.
So there were a few people skating. I can't believe that.
Torpedo in tube 5
All right.
maintained.
Let's
Torpedo in
see.
tube 3 maintained.
We are at 130. Who probably... We're probably going to get there. Let's just slow down a little. Well, let's maintain speed. We'll get up into here, and that's when we'll slow down, and then we'll, as we get closer, like right in here, we'll go to nighttime. Even if we just have to sit there and do nothing.
We've been notified by a nearby U-boat of a probable target in the area.
Alright, that didn't tell me shit. Oh, a U-boat in the area? Report sent by U-50. On my way back, a single propeller in A521, most likely merchant, slow southwestern course. So southwestern is going this direction. So let's just take out something, shall we? All right, let's plot an intercept. So there we go.
Change course.
It is 6 in the morning, 0600. So we're gonna hit this thing at daytime, most likely. So let's see how it goes. All right, so it should be right in here. Let's do a hydrophone check.
Dive to 10 meters. Man the listening room. Switch to electric motors.
25 meters.
And we need to come to, oh, we did.
Torpedo in tube 4 maintained.
Now we just got to give him a little time here. See if he can find anything. Oh, who is not?
Current depth,
Do we not
30
have
meters.
anybody on the hydrophone? No, we do. But we don't have the right guy on the hydrophone. So we want our best guy. Well, Drake's sleeping, that's why.
What are your orders, Captain?
35 meters.
Yeah, I'd rather have him. Why can't I assign? Okay, get up. He's resting. I get it that he's resting.
30 meters.
Move sailors.
$35 meters.
Affirmative.
All right, now that you're up,
Skipper.
oh, okay. So you, all right, stop. You, I forgot he was a crewman. All right, let's send you to bed and bring you
Captain.
to here.
Man the
Consider it done,
listening
sir.
room.
All right, there we go. Now
Torpedo in tube
drakeage.
5 maintained.
And we're going to give him a couple of guys to help him, well, at least one guy. All right, Keller's helping him. See what we can find.
Blow the tanks.
Current depth, 15
All right,
meters.
well,
Switch to diesel engines.
Of course, Captain.
Captain, we've risen to the surface.
I realize we have. All right, well, okay, the compressor's running too. That's good. Wow, it's a really stormy day.
Target position reached.
And it looks like it's sunshiny out, but I'm not seeing the target that we had. We are in the right spot, right? Report by AN 521. Well, it was up in 521, which was up 19, 18, 25, 24. It was up here. And it was moving southwest, so we should have intercepted it, but I'm not seeing it. So let's
Captain, we've risen
oh.
to the surface.
Yeah, I know we've risen to the surface.
Set a course to these coordinates.
All right, well, we missed it, whatever it was.
Captain, we have reached our target.
Yes, we have. And it is 4 in the morning. So we're going to come to here.
Change course.
Actually, we'll come to here. 10 and 1.
Position 4 maintained.
Brain! Brain, my friend, how are you today? So I don't think we have a crew member for you. We might. No, I don't think we do. FS Brain. So Brain, would you like to be our radioman? That's the last officer we've got left. Is the radio man, and he's wearing a very spiffy shirt. Ooh. FS Brain. He's also the medic. Now, some accessories you can have. You've got pipes, a black patch, and some binoculars. Anything particular that you would like on you there, Brain? I know I'm just kind of putting you on the spot, but I really appreciate you jumping in the stream. But we're making all of our friends that jump on the stream a crew member to help us out in this endeavor of taking over the world as Nazi Germany, as the Kriegsmarine. So I think I'm going to leave you just the way you are. But if you want to change anything, then all you got to do is say the word. But there we go. Now all of our officers are accounted for as far as part of our crew. Next person will be assigned to Bruno, since he has a skill. Bruno's wearing our typical sailor outfit. This is what the Kriegsmarine on board my ship is known to be wearing. This guy used to be a blacksmith. I mean, I really like the fact that he's born and he's the oldest of 4 brothers. Parents were divorced. I mean, I really love that. I don't think the officers have that. No, just the crew. The officers don't have that right up. So. All right, so our mission right now is to get into Scapa Flow, and it is 11:30 in the morning. So we're just going to keep approaching.
Change course.
Slowly. Let's slow down a little bit.
Slow ahead.
Till we get. Let's go to right there.
These coordinates.
And we're waiting for night.
We've been notified by a friendly vessel of a possible target within our vicinity.
All right, let's look at what it says. Steamer. Okay, radio. Yeah, radio and medic. You're also the medic. Course 257, medium speed, steamer. Okay, well, we're going into Scapa Flow. That's our goal. We'll when we come back out, we'll do some hunting. Right now, let's see, it's noon. Let's keep going.
Captain, we have reached our target.
All right, so it took us an hour to kind of go across that grid. So we're going to, at this speed, so we are going to, I think we're just going to sit right here.
All engines stop.
All right. Let's just stop and... Yep, I think I'm on the Uzo. All right, let's do this. Let's put me on the command deck. Get back here. Put me right there. Actually, I can just do it this way. Let's go to... Let's pause. Let's go me to... Where is... Why can't I find the command deck? Probably because we're not at That's all right. We'll go to the observation periscope.
Affirmative.
No, Captain. No. We're going to send Ben up to... Rain! Working and lurking. Hey, that's good. Let's put Brain up here. Where's the Uzo? Why isn't it coming up with a... right there? Now he's playing cards. Ben just does whatever the hell he wants. Ben, come up here. Who's up here now? Oh, that would be why. Bob's up there. Well, that's alright. Bob can be up there. He's observing. Ben's playing cards. Alright, Ben's playing some cards. Since we're just sitting here. Alright. We're just watching the time go by. Oh. 3 o'clock? 4 o'clock in the afternoon and it's dark already? Okay, it must be like way winter. Alright, well,
Change
let's
course.
set that and let's move
Half
forward.
ahead. Captain, we are approaching Scapa Flow. Command's plan assumes entering through the Eastern Passage. According to our intelligence, the other passages are heavily mined.
Okay, well, we're in the Eastern Passage, aren't we? Yes.
Change course. We are in shallow waters, Captain.
Alright, shallow waters and port defenses may be near. Okay, I think we need to go to periscope depth.
Periscope.
Periscope depth! Prepare for dive!
Captain,
And
we're
there
at
we go.
periscope depth. Ready for surface observation.
Switch to electric motors.
Alright, then we're going to come in this way and then...
Change course.
Who do we have on the periscope? We have me on the periscope. That's fine. Until we see something, then I'll go to action stations. You know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to save the game right here. That way, if we fuck up, we can come right back to here and start over again. Because if we fuck up, it's going to be because of my own choosing. Wow, we really shallow water? According to this, 7 meters.
Current depth, 15 meters.
Captain, we're periscope depth. Ready
Our
for surface
boat
observations.
collided with... a net. So we're going to have to go up and over it. Alright. I'll stop.
All engines stop.
Let's surface.
Blow the tanks.
5 meters.
Switch to diesel engines. Captain, we've risen to the surface.
Yes, we have. Alright. Let's continue on. Oh.
Dead slow ahead. Half ahead.
Alright. So right in here, there's a submarine net. We have to be on the surface to go over that. We are coming in at night. Alright, now I think we go... Of course, according to this... Well, according to this, our water, our depth right here is 20 to 50 meters. So I think we should 5 miles. I think we should, yeah, I think we should go to periscope depth.
Periscope depth.
Captain, we're periscope depth. Ready for surface observations.
Switch to electric motors.
It's getting in is probably not going to be hard. It's getting out that's going to be the bad thing.
Destroyer, 205 degrees. Alarm, take your positions.
This is what we've trained for. We'll get through this together.
Okay, we got a destroyer.
Battleship. 25 seconds.
Royal Oak? Captain,
So
command would definitely want us to target it.
we have to sink the Royal Oak.
Change course.
Alright, this is going to be fun. Alright, let's get the appropriate people on the appropriate spot. We want you, Bob, sorry. We don't want you. We're going to switch you to command right now. And we're going to put Ben. Ben is going to attack
Man the
periscope.
attack periscope.
And then going to put the captain on command. Radio room. Going to put you on, yep, we're on sonar. Okay, let's stop doing, well, that's all right.
Captain, there is an incoming transmission.
Alright, let's go slow ahead.
Dead slow ahead.
Alright, first off, that's the Royal Oak, yeah. So I need a solution on that.
Calculate torpedo course.
He is on the attack periscope, right, Ben? Yep. Okay. He's calculating. It's a big ship. Big ship. Alright. Let's look at the radio transmission. Picked up an active radio transmission nearby. Oh, we don't have anybody in the radio room. Alright,
What are your
Brain,
orders, Captain?
let's send you.
Man the radio room.
To the radio room. And let's give you a guy to help you.
Help over here.
We're
Skipper?
gonna give.
I'll take care of it.
I could use some help over here.
Skipper.
Ben's got 2 people.
Mhm.
I don't need anybody. We're gonna give Knight
I can
2
use some help
guys.
over here.
Yes,
Mhm.
sir.
Let's go
I'll
back
take
to
care of
me. Take that away from me. Give him to
What are your
Knight.
orders, Captain?
He's gonna use them for maintaining the torpedoes and reloading.
Captain.
Bob doesn't have anybody, and the engine room has 2. That's fine.
What are your orders, Captain?
Drakeage only has 1. No, he has 2.
Captain.
Ben has 2. And I don't have any. Alright. That's fine. It's 9 out of 9. Okay. .349 meters. Let's go ahead and stop. Encrypted with a foreign cipher. Okay. So that's a message that we picked up from them. So, Ben, how we doing there?
Skipper.
21%. Let's
Torpedo in 5, maintain.
rig to red.
Night lights. Aircraft carrier. 10 degrees. Running.
Oh, an aircraft carrier back there too. The Pegasus. So we should move over to here. So we get a shot off at both. Well, let's see. The mission is to sink the Royal Oak. Ben, how we doing there? 74.
Captain.
I say we use 2 torpedoes on the battleship.
Flood 2-1.
And then we'll target the once we fire, then we'll target the aircraft carrier and try to sink it. 88%, 89. I'm gonna wait till we get our full as high as we can. We're not detected right now. And I think when we leave, we'll come down here and then come across. Head directly south. Alright, where are we at? 93% chance. Go ahead and flood those.
Flood tube 4. Flood tube 2.
Tube 3 flooded. Tube 4 flooded. Tube 2 flooded.
There we go. Uncheck those. We're going to go ahead and flood this one too. No, no, no. Okay, never mind. Alright, what are we at? 96% chance? Alright. Let's save right here. Let's save as very exciting game. Scapa flow. Yep, there we go. Alright. So. Ben, do you want to give me a target on that one too? No, I didn't change course. I don't want to change course. Close this.
What are your orders,
Ben.
Captain?
Why can't I?
Captain? Calculate torpedo course.
Yeah. Let's calculate our torpedo course to that one. While we're sitting here. Alright. This is going to be fun. I hear explosions off in the distance.
Change course. Set a course to these coordinates.
Okay, he's trying to light us up. Alright, well, let's go ahead and fire at this guy.
Calculate torpedo course. Change course.
And
Set a course to these coordinates.
alright, let's fuck it. Are we targeting the Royal Oak? 98%. Get that swinging around here, and then fire.
Fire. 40 seconds to impact. 30 seconds.
Now, let's
20 seconds.
target this guy.
Set a course to these coordinates.
No.
Seconds to impact. It's a hit. Serious damage. Torpedo hit the enemy. Serious damage.
We haven't sunk it though.
Set a course to these coordinates.
I have to put another torpedo in her.
Fire. 40 seconds to impact. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Look, sunk. It's unbelievable.
Okay,
The ship is sinking.
we sunk it.
To impact. Now let's focus on making it out of here alive.
We're proven to be quite the formidable opponent to the Allies, Captain. Keep up the good work.
Got one torpedo.
Set a course to these coordinates. It's a hit. Set a course to these coordinates. Dead slow ahead.
Captain?
Calculate torpedo course. What are your orders, Captain?
Hasn't sunk yet.
Change course. Change course. Change course. Change course. Flood tube 5.
Tube 5 flooded.
Alright. Let's make this our target.
Captain, the enemy ships have sounded their alarms. Stay sharp, but don't panic. We'll handle this.
Let's make the Pegasus our target for our butt torpedo. Come on around. Then we're going to target this guy with our other forward torpedo. Alright, let's see. What's Knight doing? Let's get him on... Oh, we're on silent running. That's why he's not reloading. Alright, let's... Yeah, we'll just damage them for right now. Hopefully that doesn't hit the... Hopefully that doesn't hit the battleship. Let's go ahead and
Terminate silent running.
terminate
Return to
silent
normal
running.
operations.
Let's get night on reloading torpedo. Whoop. Where's night?
I'm ready for your orders.
Let's get night up here in the torpedo room.
Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. Affirmative.
Get torpedoes in there.
Consider it done, sir.
And Knight's got 2 people working for him.
Of course, Captain.
Captain, the enemy ships have sounded their alarms. Don't panic. Focus on your tasks. The torpedo has covered half the distance. Hmm?
Oh, that was the Royal Oak.
Skipper, 40 seconds to impact. Seconds. Seconds.
And kaboom! Serious damage. Alright, let's just see what else we can do there. I bet you we could spin around and throw another torpedo in it.
Change course.
I know we probably shouldn't. But we're sitting good. Air and battery charge. I mean, he's loading tubes right now. Yep.
What are your orders, Captain?
Tube 1 loaded.
Oh, shit. I don't have any aft torpedoes.
Flood tube 1.
God, I really want to sink that carrier.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Let's just try it. We can always go back and
2-1
redo it.
flooded. All engines stop.
How noisy are we? He might just be coming over just for the hell of it. If he goes past me, I can slam a torpedo in the side of him if he gets farther enough away. So let's see what he does.
Captain, we were pinged by Aztec.
Captain, we've been spotted. Stay sharp. Don't panic. We'll handle this.
Depth charges. Very close.
Shit.
Tube 2 loaded.
Alright, we're gonna drop.
Maximum safe depth.
Current
10
depth,
meters.
5 meters.
Yeah.
Silent running.
Target position reached.
10 meters.
Depth charges. Close.
It looks like he's blowing his shit out of himself.
What are your orders, Captain?
Way too close. Come on, get the gyro angle.
Fire. 40 seconds to impact. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Seconds to impact. Torpedo was a dud.
God damn it! Are you flippin' serious?
Flood tube 2.
A dud torpedo.
Tube 2 flooding.
Come on, go off this time.
10 seconds to impact. Torpedo was a dud.
Jesus Christ!
Fire. 40 seconds to
3 duds in a row?
40 seconds.
This can't be.
20 seconds.
Come on,
10
explode.
seconds to impact. Serious damage.
Terminate silent running. Return to normal operations.
Okay. How much damage? Is he sinking? Let's get those tubes loaded. Can't believe I got dud torpedoes. I need to slam it with it. Oh, don't. Well, I guess what you
Set
could.
a course to these coordinates.
Not going anywhere. Looks like he stopped. Yeah, we're gonna put another one in the side of her.
I'm ready for your orders.
As soon as it's done loading. Come on, hurry up, get that damn torpedo done.
Tube 1 loaded.
Flood tube 1.
I'm gonna sink that bitch.
Tube 1 flooded. Fire. 40 seconds to impact. 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Not that one.
10 seconds to impact. Set a course to these coordinates. Torpedo hit the enemy.
Is he sinking now?
Proving to be quite the formidable opponent
Yes.
to the Allies, Captain.
Okay.
Keep up the good work.
Nice. Alright. Ben.
Skipper.
Map view. We need to go this direction.
Course. Dead slow ahead.
Yeah, we got 2 dead torpedoes sitting there. I'm gonna talk to the goddamn supply guy and figure out why he's giving me dud torpedoes.
Tube 2 loaded.
Alright. Periscope depth.
Periscope depth.
Sinking wreck.
No!
325
Valentina!
One
degrees.
loaded. Captain, we're periscope depth. Ready for surface observations.
We're doing good. We are just sank the Royal Oak, and we just sank a destroyer, or was it a destroyer? What was that? I don't remember what it was. Destroyer or frigate, something like that. So Valentina, you've now become part of the crew. So what we're doing with a lot of these people that stream this is we're giving names to everybody who jumped on the channel. And you're going to be this new sailor here. I-N-A. Valentina Parker. No, actually, I think I can put in a... Yep. Valentina Parker 1. All right, this is you now. You are a crew member. You've got the silent running specialization. You have your options here for a couple accessories. We've got some binoculars. So I played this a year ago when it was in, I don't want to say alpha, it was in beta. It was, you know, pre-release. And it was all right. It was a little repetitious. But now that they've come out and it's fully out, there's a lot of improvements they made to this game that was really nice. I would definitely, if you're into World War II, or if you're into sinking ships and sneaking around, it's definitely a game you want. Plus, what I really like about this game is that I can involve everybody who jumps in my stream. I can give them a crew member name. I've got, you know, right now 27. So, like I said, I played it almost a year ago. It hasn't been quite a year. But we're gonna give you something different. We're gonna give you some binoculars there, just cause. Whoop! Did I actually give it to him? No. Accessories, binoculars. There we go. All right. Let me look really quick. I have. How many hours do I have in this? I have 52.2 hours. I'm sorry, 52.5 hours into this game from when I first bought it to now. I probably put in more time. Well, I know I have. I put in more time now that it's out than I did when I was playing it before. Because like when I was playing before, like I said, it was a little monotonous. It was just the same missions over and over, and now they've come up with a lot more. Like this one, we just went into Scapa Flow. We sunk the Royal Oak, and there was a aircraft carrier sitting there. It's a light aircraft carrier, and that's what we're getting ready to do now, is finish sinking that one. But he's up behind. This is a Royal Oak right here. He's up behind this wreckage. Well, we have been playing Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, because that one did the same thing. It just fully released. We did 11 and a half hour stream on Sunday with Lord of the Rings. That was pretty intense. Propellers detected. Sinking ships. Okay. I like open world games. I really do. Did we go to Periscope now?
345 degrees.
Yeah. Yep. I do like all different kinds of games. I don't like games that lead you. What did it say about the aircraft carrier? Escort carrier bearing 345. Oh shit, it's moving. No. 345 is just right up here.
Change course.
We just got to get a little closer.
Skipper,
Where's that escort carrier? We may surface and grab some of these guys and take them back as prisoners. Might be a little risky doing that though. But I don't like games that lead you down a path. I like open world games. I like sandbox games. I love sandbox games. Anything management wise, as far as what to do in the game. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Valentina, and thanks for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate it. I have a follower goal. If you haven't followed me yet, I'm only three away from reaching my follower goal of 400. Well, that is a fantastic offer. And you're one of like 500 that have actually have jumped in my stream and shown interest in the stream, and then all of a sudden they're like, hey, I do artwork. Which is great. Don't get me wrong. I think everybody needs a job. Oh shit, did I sink that? I might have sunk the carrier.
Set a course to these coordinates.
My daughter does the same thing. So I really appreciate the 2D and 3D art. She doesn't do 3D art, but she does do 2D. She'd be very upset with me if I didn't, yeah. You know, Valentina, I really appreciate it. I really do, buddy. Or lady. Whichever you are. Person. But I don't have any need for it. So I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. But like I said, I think I sunk that aircraft carrier too. So if that's the case, see, I don't think I should surface over because I see this thing right here, that little question mark. That might be a shore battery. So I think I'm just going to get the hell out of here.
Change course.
Let's give us some speed here.
Torpedo in tube 1 maintained.
Faster. Faster. Change course.
Let's go ahead and send the messages. I mean, that's 23,000 tons right there that I sunk. Because in order to get out of here,
Set a course to these
I'm going to have to go to the surface and leave. All right, let's keep going.
Torpedo in tube 2 maintained. Torpedo in tube 3 maintained.
Did we get this aft torpedo loaded? Yes.
Torpedo in tube 4 maintained.
Let's see, what time is it? 7 o'clock.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night, I work all day.
Valentine, I appreciate that.
And hang around in bars.
That puts me one more closer. Nope, and then you subscribed and then you unfollowed. Oh, that's all right. I get it. Well, good luck with you. I hope your artwork does you well. All right, let's see if I can get out of here. I think that torpedo net was right here.
Captain.
Yeah.
Change course.
All right, we're going to the surface.
Blow the tanks. Switch to diesel engines. Join the watch crew.
Captain, we've risen to the surface.
Yes, I know. I gave the order to rise to the surface.
Turn on the diesel compressor.
Somebody come turn it on. All right, there we go. Yeah, we didn't collide with it. We went over it. And it is 8 o'clock at night still. How are we doing on speed? Let's go ahead and increase speed.
Change course.
There we go.
Excellent work, Captain and crew. Our mission has been accomplished.
Captain, we have reached our target.
All right, now we could just head on back, or I think what we're going to do is we're going to steam back and see if we can't find some more.
Change course.
See if we can find some targets along the way.
Change course.
We've been notified by a nearby U-boat of a probable target in the area.
There we go, convoy.
Maintained.
Well, let's set an interception course.
Set a course to these coordinates.
And see what we can come up with. All right, let's see. We're at 100% battery charge. Our air's good. Fuel, we're still looking good. Let's go see what we can find.
I'm so tired.
Time for a break.
Nope.
Ready for duty.
Ready for duty.
Another U-boat has just reported a possible target within our range.
Southwestern course. Okay, well, let's go see if we can.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Wow, that's really out there. All right, well,
Captain, we've risen to the surface.
of course we've risen to the surface. All right, let's save the game. And streaming.
Captain, we've reached our target.
Okay, do we see anything? All right, let's do a dive. Perform a
Dive
hydrophone
to
check.
35 meters. Man the listening room. Switch to electric motors.
Current depth, 35 meters.
Torpedo in tube 1 maintained.
Blow the tanks.
Torpedo in tube 4 maintained.
Nope.
Switch to diesel engines.
Torpedo in tube 5
All right,
maintained.
well, let's just head
Torpedo in
back.
tube 2 maintained.
Obviously, it's not going to want us to take out a convoy. 2 days later. Tuesday, December 5th, 1939. There we go. Brain got his 2 War Patrols badge. Nice. Ben the Badass got the German Cross in gold. And that's for repeated acts of bravery in combat. Way to go, Ben. Oh, he also got the Knight's Cross, which is granted for exceptional acts of bravery. The highest decoration in the German military. You're on your way to Iron Cross with oak leaves. And, of course, the captain. And you got a nice cross also. Sinking the Royal Oak. And it was a destroyer. But I didn't get credit for sinking the carrier. But there we go. We got the skill bullseye now. So who's going to... And then we got Otto Schwartz. Otto Schwartz.
Maintained.
225 crew points. Let's just see. Well, first off, because it's
officer?
oh wait, well no, let's. I was gonna go beat up the supply officer for the dud torpedoes, but let's do the crew first. All right, let's see specializations. I do have 1 crew point. So do we want increased specialization in speeds for diving? Or silent running. I think the silent running is absolutely most imperative. I think we should get that first. Because speeding up the diving process, that's just, you know, I think I can pretty much pre-warn myself to dive when I need to. So let's add another person. And I think we should do... where was he? My favorite person here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Huh. Oh, he was on the shore. That's why. All right. Conrad Otto. I think. Dietrich Meyer or Dietrich Luther, Eric Luther, I like all those names. Walter Koss, Stefan Meyer, Stefan Keller, Schmidt Schwartz, Eric Schwartz. Let's give Eric Schwartz. Because, you know, who doesn't like a Schwartz? Eric Schwartz. Is there another Schwartz? I don't think there is. Lorenz, Conrad Otto. Of course, Aldrich Falk. I mean, that's a good name, too. Aldrich Falk. Alwyn Keller. Klaus Linderman? Klaus. We got to go with Klaus Linderman. We got to go with Klaus. All right, there we go. Klaus Linderman. All right, looks like Otto Schwartz is level 3, so he's got some skills to spend. And looks like El Pape gets another skill, right? So you got a skill point? Yes, he does. El Pape gets a skill point. Bob, good old Bob. All right, so he's already got, what is this? Supporter. Bob is our watch officer. Officer may recruit an additional sailor to aid him. Iron Fist. See, he helps. Oh, noise made by the crew as well as torpedo loading is decreased by 30%. He can quickly knock out a sailor who's panicked. If he's assigned to the command station, he keeps a close eye on the crew to ensure everyone is quiet. That'd be a good job for Bob. Good job for Bob. He's got supporter. When stress, supporter. Yep, okay. I think the Iron Fist is good. Yep. I think that's good. It increases torpedo loading. Oh, the noise made by the crew when he's as well as by torpedo loading is decreased. That's a I don't know if anybody else has that skill. Let's take a look. Oh shit, what was it called? Iron Fist. Let's see if anybody else has got Iron Fist. Iron Fist. The captain's got it. And Drakeage has it. Oh, no, wait. That's sensitive hearing. Bullseye. El Papi and Ben have Bullseye. This experience has made this officer push himself harder and harder during training exercise. He is 15% faster at computing torpedo courses to engage enemy vessels, and if the periscope or Uzo is used manually, it's additionally stabilized. Okay. This experience is also passed on to new crew members. All right, El Papi and Ben both have that skill. Bullseye. Oh, I've got it too, I guess. So, Bob, Drakeage, Otto. I don't think Brain's got another skill point. No. Yep. Backed out too far. Well, the simplest is Drakeage. Let's go to his skills. He's already got the best hearing. Radio usage practice. or I start him in as a paramedic. Medical coordinator. Sailors assigned to this officer are able to provide medical assistance, but they do it noticeably slower. He doesn't need a first aid kit to provide first aid, and this is done twice as fast. Well, he's already got the best listening he can do. I'm thinking of just making him a paramedic. Just so he has it. Although he's always needed on the hydrophone. May not make sense for him to be that way. May make sense to have, because I've always got somebody assigned to him helping him out, and they can provide medical assistance. But I'm assuming he can stay at his station, and the guys assigned to him can provide medical assistance. That's probably what's going to happen. So I think we'll make him medical coordinator. Well, let's look at our other radioman. Let's see what he is doing. And that's Brain. Brain already has paramedic. And he's basically the medic, and he acts as a radioman. So the next thing he needs to do is radio usage practice. That allows him to transmit and receive and send messages 33% faster. And he's already a medic, so as long as he doesn't go down, we're fine. So that being said, don't need another radioman. So he's gonna go to work on the shore. He'll start doing some headquarters things since he's an extra. He's the eighth guy. But El Pape, he's got a skill point to spend, and Bob is a watch officer. So I think we come back to that. I think the Iron Fist is the way to go with him. Although he's got the skill bullseye. He's faster at computing torpedo course to engage enemy vessels. So he'd be good on the Uzo. Or, I'm sorry, the TEC. So if that's the case, we leave Ben on the periscope. Noise made by the crew as well as by torpedo loading is decreased. Each person assigned to him. I don't think I've been assigning anybody to Bob, because he's usually just on the commander. But man, if he started getting on a TDC, because I've been putting, I've been putting him on the TDC. Yeah, Bob's been going on the TDC and Ben's been on the scope. Right? Yeah. Well, hell, that's a no-brainer then. So we definitely want Iron Fist, or not Iron Fist. Faster on that. Yeah, so we keep him on there. He won't be on the command. He won't be on the command station. He's always going to be on the TDC. So the bullseye really helped him out with that. It wouldn't hurt to have an extra person with him, an extra sailor to aid him. Iron Fist. Who else has Iron Fist, did we say? I have Iron Fist. And I'm always on the command deck. Yeah. I need to get the extra sailor, I think. No, I don't think I need an extra sailor. I got bullseye though. Ben got a skill point? No. No, Drake. Alright, Drake's the technical officer. So, really, he's got the 2 skills for that. I think we'll give him this. Oh, he doesn't have a skill. I thought he had a skill point. Oh no, Drake doesn't have one. Bob's got one. He went up a level. Because that last one's given to him. Brain doesn't get any. Okay, so it's just Bob that gets a new skill. Well, if he's on... If we're under combat, he's going to be on the TEC. So that the Iron Fist isn't going to do him any good because he won't be on the command station. But if he's not, he could be on the command station. It just means the noise is going to be decreased. Torpedo loading decreased. Question the course of boarded freighters. Okay, let's give him that. We'll give him on navigation now. So Bob can go on navigation there for a while. Alright. And Otto Schwartz, let's see what he's got. He's got 2 skill points. And he's a radioman, so... He's going to be on the shore. So he needs to be more professional looking. More officer related. Navy blue jacket. Yeah, I think I like the navy blue jacket with a belt. Then we're going to give him a hat. He needs to wear an officer's cap. Yep. All right. Otto looks like he needs glasses, not aviator glasses, just regular glasses. All right. Otto Schwartz. All right. So because he's a radioman, can I make him something else and give him different skills? Probably not. So if we ever bring him on the boat, he'd be a radioman. So we'll give him paramedic and radio. Or maybe we can give him Doc Otto. Let's just make him Doctor. All right. And let's change his name to Dr. Otto Schwartz. There we go, Dr. Otto Schwartz. Nice. All right. I think the crew's all set till Brain gets some more experience. Yep. All right. Did we gain another reputation point by
All proud of your
chance?
sinking the Royal Oak, Captain. It was the Royal Navy's jewel. That's incredible work.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. We have four reputations now. Holy shit. Now, that's where we can come into the headquarters screen. Headquarters. All right, so these are the headquarters. Armored conning towers. Of course, if it's before 1941, it goes twice as slow. Before 1940, before 41, before 40. Okay, this one I'd need an engineer though. Improved capacity on our accumulators. Improve the effective capacity of the accumulators. I don't know what the accumulators are. All right, what do we got here? Improved toilets. I need an engineer. Equipment production. More replacement parts and med kits and potassium absorbers. Sonar before 41, so no. Armored conning towers, yeah, that one. All right. If I remember right, the planes now, if I do them, aerial reconnaissance. So if I did aerial reconnaissance around here, which across Scapa Flow, more useful intelligence. Identify anti-submarine defense measures in the vicinity. Do I have a leader to assign? Otto Schwartz is not a leader, so I can't assign him. Nope, so I gotta, okay. Before we get into this, let's see if there's any other people. See if I have any officers I can
your
hire.
New crew. Let me know if you want. These recruits have the potential to be valuable assets for your crew.
Nope, no officers. Damn it. Which would mean it'd have to be somebody like engineer, leader, Ben, or Bob. God, I hate to take those guys out. Well, I do know one thing.
All proud of your sinking the Royal Oak, Captain. It was the Royal Navy's jewel. That's incredible work.
Let's, 2 missions at headquarters. 1 more mission to choose from the mission selection screen. Let's take that. And we'll hold on to the other 2. And let's see. Headquarter missions. Be a leader. Those are all leaders. And I just don't have a leader I want to get rid of. So, accumulators, engineer. That's 12 days long. So really, the only one I can do is equipment production, which I don't need, or the accumulators. And I'd have to send an engineer, which would mean I'm not going to send Floods, but I could send Quest. But he's our torpedo loader. Yeah. And I hate sending him too. So headquarters missions are just a crock of shit right now. So see what we've got for missions.
Sinking the Royal Oak, Captain. It was the. These are current orders from the headquarters. Your eyes.
Now we
only.
get two, a choice of two. Tonnage War or Enigma Recovery. Now, Enigma Recovery will give us the skill A Matter of Survival. Completion of this campaign objective will provide a special skill for all your engineering officers. So last time I did this on my practice game, if it's the same, I had to sink two ships that were right there, sitting on top of it. And then once I sunk them, then I dove down and collected the Enigma, and I got the skill. It wasn't too hard. A Matter of Survival, but I don't remember what the skill A Matter of Survival was, or what it gave me. Let's just Google it. See what it says. All repair tasks are executed 10% faster. What it looks like means. Experience is passed on to new crew members. Okay. Well, 10% faster is 10% faster, right? I think we go do that skill. I really do. Or that the Tonnage War is cool and all. Oh, and I don't have much to sink. But that's just money in my pocket. Oh, and then I can get Max. He's another radioman. See, I don't need another radioman, for fuck's sake. I need a leader. So, I say we're going to do the Enigma. Let's go get the Enigma machine. There we go. Recover the Enigma.
What do you need, officer?
All right.
Take a look.
So we're good on that. Ammunition, I would say we're good on. Because I don't think I can take any more. I think 30 is the max. I mean, the deck gun's fully, weight is full. I mean, I could throw some in here, but it's just another 20 rounds. All right, fuel. First of all, we buy all the fuel. Torpedoes. Torpedo storage. Okay, let's look at what's in the tubes. Well, I got a T1 in there. T2. Stern. I want a T2. I want a T2 in all of those. And in bow storage, as many T2s as I can take. All right, well, 4 more. Okay. Yep. All right, let's see what there is to upgrade. Ooh, on the boat. I don't think there's anything, yeah, because I haven't. That's where the missions come in. No, that's just the deck gun. Oh, the dwarves. We could be the dwarves. Oh, that's a shitty dwarf. I do not like the look of that dwarf. Appearance, we already got deck gun. Yeah, see, I could remove the deck gun, but that's it. Okay. So down here, better. Yep, but that ain't gonna happen because I don't have the research done. And then here, oh, we could put a Christmas tree in. Doesn't look like there's any other. So, all right, well, 2 days. All right, we're back. I just loaded up on torpedoes. We are now into winter. And we're going to go to get an Enigma machine. So first thing we're going to do is save the game. And
slow ahead.
The U-boat which command suspects is sunk. I knew their radioman, Ernst Queen. He was an old colleague of mine. I hope he got out.
How did you know him?
He is from the same village as me. We lost contact after he left for his studies. But I learned a few months back that he also joined the Kriegsmarine after the war broke out. We met in a pub a few weeks ago.
all right, well, we need to go clear up there. And the easiest way to do this is right through the Narrows here.
Set a course to these coordinates. Set a course to these coordinates. Change course. Change course.
Okay.
Full ahead.
Full ahead.
Torpedo in tube 4 maintained.
Let's see, it's 5 o'clock in the evening.
We are in shallow waters, Captain.
Ugh, I'm so tired.
We've been notified by a friendly vessel of a possible target within our vicinity.
No. We're just going to keep
Captain,
going.
We've risen to the surface.
Ready for
Oh,
duty.
shit.
We've been notified by a nearby U-boat of a probable target in the area.
We're going to skip them. We're going right for the Enigma first. We can try them coming back. And it's 7 o'clock in the morning. So we're going to come to a dead stop
All
right
engines
here.
stop.
And we're just going to sit right here. 07 in the morning. We're going to go through daytime. Okay, it's midnight.
Half ahead.
One o'clock in the morning. Submarine. Now, like I said, last time,
Change course.
we had two ships that were right there on top of it that we had to sink. All right, I'm going to go right
Captain,
here,
we have reached our target.
and we're going to periscope depth.
Periscope depth. All engines stop.
Captain, we're periscope depth. Ready for surface observations.
Switch to electric motors. Slow ahead.
Enemy
Alarm.
warships
Take
in
your
sight.
position.
Hey, told ya.
0 degrees. Destroyer,
We're a
330
well-oiled
degrees.
machine. Let's show the enemy what a U-boat can do.
We got to sink both these bastards.
Set a course to these coordinates. Dead slow ahead.
All right. Random user. Thank you so much for dropping in. Well, we're going to assign you to a crew member right here. And I'm not going to put 357, whatever. You're just going to be called random user. So you get to be changed. Well, we want to do a crew inside the boat. So all the officers are taken for right now. So we're going to give you this guy here. We're going to call you random user. Random user. No, you don't capitalize user. Well, that's all right. Random user. Oh, I suppose we could put your number in. 3
5
million.
feet screw. Torpedo in the water.
Torpedo in the water. I forgot I had those keys set up. Whoops. What is it? 357 2882 2882 9. There must be a reason you have that. But there you go. Random user. Now, why did your uniform change? All right, let's go back. Oh, that's because random user's not on the boat. Okay. Shit. All right, so we're going to change that to Horst Helmig. And we're going to give you Horst right here. Ah. There you go. Now you're a member of the crew. All right, so you got your choice of accessories here. We got some glasses. We got some round glasses, aviator glasses, a black eye patch, a brown eye patch, and binoculars. Oh, and then there's a pipe. Just for a historical sense, the reason behind the eye patch is not because you lost your eye. The reason behind the eye patch is to maintain your night vision while looking through a periscope. Um, so random, which would you like? You get 2 of them if you want. If you want. Or you can leave it just the way it is. It's entirely up to you. There's aviator glasses. There's the round glasses. Black eye patch, brown eye patch, and binoculars. They don't do anything special. The black eye patch. Very good. Gotcha. So then the only other thing would be if you want, there's a pipe, glasses, or binoculars. And then there's 2 kinds of glasses, round glasses and aviator's glasses. The aviator's glasses are kind of cool, but they don't look very good when you have the eye patch on. Yeah, neither do the round glasses, but... But you can always have a pipe. Germans like smoking their pipes. Binoculars, perfect. All right, do you play this game random? Or have you, or are you looking into playing it? Yeah. That's awesome. It's a good game. It's a good game. All right, so we need to set our people up because for whatever reason, El Pape's on the attack periscope. We're going to set him to... who's on the TDC? Well, they got this all messed up. They put me on the TDC. All right, I'm going to command. And Bob El Pape is going to the TDC. And then Ben is going to go to the attack periscope. Drakeage is going to listen.
Man the listening room.
We got him on the engines and command. He's going to do maintaining the torpedoes. For right now, we'll just put him on damage control until we need to reload. So Brain is on the command station. He's our radio operator. He could be listening to the radio. All right, now we need to make sure everybody's got their people assigned to them. I don't need anybody. Whoop. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so I don't have anybody assigned to me.
What are your orders?
Ben's got 2 assigned to him.
What are your
Drake's
orders,
got
Captain?
2 assigned.
What are your orders, Captain?
Don't.
Captain?
Bob.
I could use some help over here.
Yep,
Yes,
we're
sir.
going to put him. Drake, we said yes. It has 2 guys. Yep. So where I'm looking right here is right... Sorry, I was like ducking my head down. Right down here in the lower corner. Of course, you can't... Well, you can see it. Right there where my mouse is at. Let's give Floods a couple of guys. Well, let's give him at least... Yeah, let's give him 2 guys.
I'm ready for your
And
orders.
Knight... How many guys we got left? None. Okay. So Floods, we're going to drop you down. We're going to give
Captain?
2 to Knight, because he's going to be reloading the torpedoes. He's the quickest at reloading the torpedoes, but we haven't shot any off yet. Now let's at least look at these. Okay, there we go. Get them off the board. Okay. All right. We've got everybody in the position we need them at. How are they shooting flares? I'm paused. Are you flipping serious? All right, well. Let's do this warship first. So I want to torpedo this guy first.
Calculate torpedo course.
And let's go to all
engines
stop.
Stop.
Sinking wreck, 355 degrees.
They're just putting flares up in the air. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. All right, let's make him the target. We're still calculating. They're not moving, so they haven't seen me. They're putting flares out, but I think that's they're trying to get to the wreckage down below. You know what we're going to do? Okay, we're going to calculate where are we at on this one. 50%. So we're going to take the time here.
Message received.
Oh, he started move.
Set a course to these coordinates.
No, I don't want to set a course. I want
What
Ben
are your orders, Captain?
to calculate that.
Torpedo course. Flood tube 1. Flood tube 2. Flood tube 3. Flood tube 4. Flood tube 5.
Let's flood all the tubes here.
Tube 2 flooded. Tube 1 flooded. Tube 5 flooded. Tube 4 flooded. Tube 3 flooded.
Okay. Come around to calculating that one. He's turning. I think we should take out the destroyer first. Fire 2 torpedoes at it. Then as this one starts moving, we'll cap it with a couple of torpedoes.
Fire. Seconds to impact. Seconds.
Oh shit. We fired 3 torpedoes at it. I did not mean to.
20 seconds.
Corvette. Because that Corvette's going to take off. And it's quick.
It's a miss. Torpedo hit the enemy.
Okay, 1 torpedo detonated.
Serious damage.
2 torpedoes.
Serious damage. Fire.
Alright. Now we got that going, let's get him on reloading the torpedo tubes.
Skipper?
They are sinking. That was a textbook attack.
crew performed flawlessly. Well done.
Yeah, but we haven't sunk the second one yet. Okay, there we go. Now he's there. Alright. Is that what he's doing? Torpedo tubes. Yep, he's reloading the torpedo tubes. Alright. Now let's see how we're doing here.
What are your orders, Captain?
Got 2 dead torpedoes.
Set a course to these coordinates.
See if we hit with this one. I was hoping to fire 2 torpedoes at this guy, but for some reason I missed.
40 seconds to impact.
Just stay where you're at.
20 seconds.
Shit. He's moving. God damn it. See, I wanted to fire at him first. I missed with that one.
10 seconds to impact.
Oh well. Alright. Hurry up and get those torpedoes loaded.
It's a miss.
Yeah, I know.
I'm ready for your orders.
Now he'll try to come around, and I may be able to get him with my bow torpedo, or my stern torpedo. Let's just see what he does.
Tube 4 loaded.
There we go.
Flood tube 4.
Tube 4 flooded.
Captain, we were pinged by Aztec.
Yep.
Tube 1 loaded.
He doesn't know where we're at yet.
Tube 3 loaded.
Flood tube 1.
Tube 1 flooded.
Tube 2 loaded. Torpedo in Tube 2 maintained. Torpedo in Tube 3 maintained.
Change course. Dead slow ahead.
Well, maybe he'll take off.
Faster. Faster. Change course. Dead slow ahead. Captain? Calculate torpedo course.
All right, well, he's definitely...
Slow ahead.
I'm going to take him out before I come back to this, because he'll just come right in on me.
Target position reached. Change course. Flood tube 2. Flood tube 3.
Tube 2 flooded. Tube 3 flooded.
Set a course to these coordinates. Set a course to these coordinates.
He's right there.
I'm ready for your orders.
Calculate torpedo course.
What are your orders, Captain?
The enemy ships are at battle stations.
Don't panic. Focus on your tasks.
Dead slow ahead.
Is he moving? Doesn't look like he's moving. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Fire. 40 seconds to impact. Seconds. All engines stop. 20 seconds.
What are your orders, Captain? I'm ready for your orders.
There we go.
The ship is sinking. Yes. Hooray! It's a miss.
And the ship is sinking. Who would sink fast? It sank fast.
Captain, we should search the boat for hidden damage.
Yep. All right. Okay. Now we're all. That's all the excitement I need for today. Let's go to the surface.
Blow the tanks.
Current depth, 5 meters.
Send the report off.
Join the watch crew. Switch to diesel engines.
All right. Do we have? Well, we got canned fish. Okay, I don't give a shit about that.
Change course.
Report sent.
I suppose we could go down there and
Slow ahead. Half ahead.
we could dive down there and see what it has in the wreck, but I don't think so.
Tube 1 loaded.
Alarm cancel.
Tube 2 loaded.
Set a course to these coordinates.
See, is there anything floating here? Oh, just stuff floating. Oh, man, we didn't get any. There's some replacement parts. Well, we can go get the replacement parts. I mean, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Change course.
So let's pick up the replacement parts. Thought there'd be
Torpedo
crew.
in Tube 1 maintained.
Dead slow ahead. All engines stop.
Target position reached.
Torpedo in tube 2 maintained.
Alright, got that. Wreckage. Let's get this loaded. One more. Somebody come get it. Come on, somebody. Somebody come get it. There we go. All right, we got one more. Two more. There we go. All right, who's coming to get that?
Torpedo in tube 4 maintained.
Come on, somebody come get
I'm a
it.
lumberjack and I'm okay.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Random. That puts me another one closer. 398 to 400. Why haven't they come get this yet? I really appreciate that. I do have a YouTube page too. If you want to go over there, I upload all of my streams go to YouTube, so you don't have to watch them live. You can go there and watch them, even though you can watch them for a little while on Twitch. But yeah, the link is in the description below on where to find my YouTube channel. But I appreciate it. I'm on my way to 400 here, but I think I'm on my way to 600 at YouTube. So both these channels I've had for about 5-6 years. Been streaming and everything. I just recently lost my job. I got disability, hence the disabled Navy veteran. And yeah, it is what it is. I was a chief engineer at a hotel, and I just couldn't do the job anymore. I couldn't climb ladders because I wear a prosthesis now on the it's an external prosthesis on my leg, and I couldn't climb ladders, and I walked really slow, and you know, that's not the reason they let me go. They came up with some bullshit. Oh, the people you hire, your subs, they don't come fix shit fast enough. So they wrote me up for that. It's like, really? You're writing me up for what somebody else can and can't do? It was a total load of bullshit. I saw the writing on the wall. So, fuck them. So I'm going to try to get my streaming off the ground and get some disability going, maybe. From the state, disability on Social Security. So, yeah, I know. Some people really suck. Googlekin, thank you very much for the follow. 399, I'm one away from 400. You guys are fantastic. I appreciate that. Yeah, so it's, you know, I mean, it is what it is. You know, life goes on. I've got a great family. I've got a son that's in IT, and I got a daughter that does digital art. She works from home. Both of them are still living with me. And of course, my wife, she works for the state. People, yeah, that's no kidding. They can definitely be rude. And you know, I hate being in that generation, but man, the engineer that I hired, I got in trouble. I shouldn't say I got in trouble. I got called to the office because he got his feelings hurt by me, because he didn't feel he could talk to me. So his feelings were hurt, but he could go talk to my boss and tell him that I hurt his feelings, but yet he couldn't come to me and tell me I hurt his feelings. He had to go to my boss. You know, it's like, what the fuck? And all she did was go, yeah, this next generation, you got to be really watchful because they're really tender and they need their safe space and whatever, you know. And I'm ex-military, man. I just tell you how it is. If you're fucking up, I'm going to tell you fucked up. And then let's move on. Let's figure out how to move on and move on from there. I mean, it's that simple. I'm blunt. I'm to the point. Just, dude, stop with the feelings. So, you know, I mean, he's a great guy. Don't get me wrong. He learned a lot from me as far as being an engineer. But I don't think he's going to last. Why has nobody come to pick these parts up yet? Oh, they're moving. Okay. Just hasn't done it yet. Alright, there they go. Alright. Now, what do I need to do? This wreckage, the submarine.
Sinking wreck. 0 degrees.
Send a diver! Alright, who are we going to send? Who would like to be the diver? I think we need to send Floods. He's our, well, he's not too tired. He's our engineer. And if I remember right, what did I say this was? You're getting a matter of survival. All repair tasks are executed 10% faster. So that's what I'm going to get. So I think we should give it to Floods. I'd give it to Knight, but he's too tired. So we're going to send Floods. And he's got to have the diving helmet. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute in his yellow undies. Alright. Let's send the diver. Down he goes. Alright. Enter through the escape hatch. Try to open the hatch. Alright. Floods manages to unlock the hatch, but when he tried to open it, he couldn't, which made him realize that the compartment on the other side is not filled with water. To his surprise, he heard a few knocks and a faint human voice afterwards. Holy shit, there's someone alive on the other side. Fuck me. Alright. Yeah. Floods manages to communicate with the people trapped in the control room, the radioman and his assistant. They are trapped in there for many days now. Confirmed that they have access to the igniting machine. And if you manage to open the hatch on the conning tower, they should be launched in an air bubble right to the surface along with the machine. They said they will be ready. Okay. Return to open the main hatch. Floods found some people alive. I wonder if it's that was El Pape that was talking about the fact that he knew somebody, the radioman. He knew the radioman. Yeah, so it's the same guy. All right, Floods is opening the hatch, installing on the conning tower. It's badly damaged. It's going to take a few minutes. Of course it is. See, this is the part where if you don't destroy both ships, these things will be like all over you while you wait. And there we go. All right. Floods is back up. Wreckage. What else wreckage do we have? Remains of Falconor are scattered on the surface. Right? I mean, but think of the alleviation that the guys inside the down sub when they heard somebody, you know, knocking on the door. I mean, can you imagine? Holy crap. Alright, so did I complete this? Well, I don't see any extra crewmen on my ship. And Floods is back. God, did I not bring him up? I mean, it didn't complete the mission either. Oh, there's a message? No. Okay, I'm not sure I completed the mission. Well, let's try this again. Go back down. Floods is opening hatch, installing on the conning tower is badly damaged. It may take a few minutes. Oh, God. Okay, that's why I kept hitting abort. Returning to the surface. God damn it. Alright, Floods is back. Alright, let's try that again. Sorry, Floods doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Send a diver. Floods. Oh, wait. Can we, No, Knight's still tired. Okay, Floods it is. Alright. Diving. Continue. Go. Alright. So now I don't want to abort. I just want to sit here while this bar fills up. Sorry, I just had to leave you down there a little bit longer, guys.
Our mission objective has been achieved.
Oh, this guy needs medical attention? Enigma recovered. Okay. It is Preen. It's his buddy. It's Bob's buddy. Alright, so I need to heal him. Let's see how to do that. So where is Preen? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Right there. Okay. So let's send our radio guy right here. FS Brain is our guy. So Brain, first aid, 2 targets. First, Dr. Ernest Preen.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay.
Hey, Natural KDA. Natural, thank you very much. You just completed my follower goal of 400 people. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And like I said before, I have a YouTube page. The link is in the description of the stream. If you want to go over to YouTube, hit the sub over there for me too. I upload all of my Twitch streams to YouTube, so you don't have to watch them live if you don't want to. Oh, yeah, this is a fun game. It really is, man. It really is, and I appreciate the follow. And if I can answer any questions, I definitely will. And since you actually got into chat, we're gonna create a crew member. One of these crew members is going to be you now. And we're gonna make you. We're gonna give you Klaus Linderman. Yeah. So if you decide to stream this, this is a great way for participation from all you people that are watching you. So let's put Natural KDA. There we go. Natural KDA is now a crew member. Unfortunately, all the officers are already taken up, but you get a couple accessories here. So I give you the opportunity to choose 2 accessories if you'd like. The uniforms are staying standard because I'm a stickler for uniforms. Your background is a butcher. Pipe and binoculars. Perfect. All right. Let's go back out. Oh, no, that's not what I'm going to do. Accessory and the pipe. There you go. Germans love their pipes, man. They love their pipes. All right, pipes and binoculars. There we go. Natural KDA is one of our sailors on board. Woohoo! Thank you very much for hitting that follow button and for chatting with me. Like I said, if you got any questions, I'm not saying I'm an expert at this game. I did play it a year ago when it first came out, and now that it's been a full release, I decided to give it another shot, and I'm having a blast with it. And it looks like a lot of other people are playing this and having a blast with it. I am playing on a very simple mode right now. I wanted to get back into used to doing the game. Okay, yep. So that's where the whole campaign part comes in. It's not so much. You first of all, you want to get. Let me just show you. You want to get a radio operator. Drakeage is my sonar guy. So you change him from radio operator to technician officer. Technician officer will operate the hydrophones. You want somebody with the hydrophones, you want them to have sensitive hearing skill, and you want them to have the propeller recognition skill. Those will help you in finding. What it does is one of them gives you a little bit more range that they can hear, and you always want to do a dive, a hydrophone check. I mean, that's pretty standard, but when you come to your telegraph here, where your periscope depth and stuff is, this one right here is perform a routine check. You always want to have somebody on the radio because you'll receive radio transmissions from other subs or ships passing by. You definitely want to have somebody on the radio for that. And then every once in a while, I would say you can do it once a day if you wanted. Keep an eye on your time. Do it once a day. Drop and do a hydrophone check. You could do it 3-4 times a day. It doesn't make any difference how often you do it. Basically, what you do is you go down to 50 meters. You come to a complete standstill, and you let your hydrophone operator spin his dial 360 degrees his hydrophone and see what he can hear. And of course, with those skills, you can hear further away. So, and then keep an eye on the radio transmissions because that also tells you there might be a convoy in this direction, but you got to really read the message because if it says, okay, the convoy's in AN 22 and it's moving southeast, just make sure your interception, you should be able to, on the hydrophone, when it tells you, you should be able to control click and do an interception, but you got to keep in mind the convoy is traveling a certain speed in a certain direction, and you have to intercept it. So always good things to keep in mind, and that'll help you with the context. And then there's sometimes you go out on patrol and you don't see anything, But as long as you're doing a mission from headquarters, you'll get credit and you'll get skill points and skills and all that kind of stuff. So I got to fix this other guy up too. All right, so I know Drake.
What are your orders, Captain?
I think Drake's got a skill for healing too, right? Didn't I give him? Well, Doctor, let's see, Drakeage. Does he have the skill for medic? No, I didn't give it to him. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, definitely. English channel. You're trying to get him killed, random. Dude, yes. Always warships. And it's shallow, yes. It's very shallow. I went through there the first time because I'm stationed in Wilhelmshaven, which I actually was. I actually I I we didn't port in it because I was on an aircraft carrier, but we made it a port that we stopped at. Very very cool town, a lot of history, very very unique place. But yeah, Wilhelmshaven is right over here. It's a beautiful, beautiful German town. I really enjoyed myself. That was the first time when I hit the shore aboard my ship that I went to a McDonald's because everybody was jonesing, because you're so used to eating fast food, and then when you get in the Navy, it's like, oh, you don't get any when you're out at sea. And so when you first get there, I was like, oh, a McDonald's, and they serve beer at McDonald's. Why they can't do that in the U.S., I have no idea. But yes, they serve beer at McDonald's. Yes, you definitely don't want to go through the English Channel. So don't do that at all. All right, let's see. What were we going to do? Oh, I got a guy dying. I got to fix him. So I'm working on this guy. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, nice. Yep. Now, little story for you. Little Navy story. It's Navy story time. When I went to Thailand, because I was originally stationed on the East Coast. I was stationed out of Norfolk, Virginia. And, okay, Brain,
What are your
you gotta
orders,
go fix
Captain?
this guy now. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Did he die? No, there he is. Okay. Brain, go you fixed Preen. Now fix this guy. Alright, he's going to fix Forestman. Anyway, my ship was stationed on the East Coast when I got to it after nuclear power school. I got stationed to my ship, and we did East Coast cruises through the Med, North Atlantic, and then we did a round the world cruise to Bremerton, Washington, that's where we ended up being stationed there. That's the shipyard there in Washington State. And so then we did a Westpac cruise, and good, got both of those guys fixed. And we were in Thailand, and there was a A&W in Thailand. I was like, dude, A&W, I haven't had A&W in forever. So me and my newly acquired shipmate that just got to the boat, we went right there, and we were eating our burgers, and it was like, God, these burgers, they're okay. They're just a little sweet, They just didn't taste like regular burger. And I went to talk to one of my buddies that was a long-term Navy guy. Yeah. No, not dog. Cat. My buddy goes, in Thailand, now, normally they eat dog, yes, and it is one of the things, yes. But my buddy goes, did you see any cats around anywhere? But dogs and cats, yes, they do eat them. So I guess I can say, I'm assuming it was cat because that was the first thing my buddy said was, did you see any cats? I didn't see any dogs either. So it could have been that, but yes, without knowing it, Yeah, absolutely. But I've had a lot of other cool things when I was in France. They had kangaroo at it's like a food truck, and I called it a squish burger. It was called Steak and Fritz. Basically, what they did is they took a hamburger and they put the French fries in the bun of the hamburger. Put whatever you wanted on it. You know, if you wanted ketchup, mustard, pickles, tomatoes, lettuce, whatever. And then they put it in a panini press, and they squished it flat, and then they wrapped it and then handed it to you, and it was like street food to them. So it was a burger and fries all in one bite-sized thing. It was cool as shit. Yeah, Google, I get it, man. I get it. All right. Well, Google, since you chatted, and Gravity, since you chatted, you guys both get a crew member. I really appreciate you jumping in the stream and chatting with me here. It's like I was telling Random that I recently don't get me killed. There's no expectations of guarantees in this game. So let's just start with the top soldier or top sailor here, Albert Vogel. All right, so the first one is going to be Gravity Wave, and then oh yeah, yes. Well, and Chinese food, they use a lot of spices that we don't normally use. I didn't know this for the longest time. I loved, my daughter calls it Worcester sauce. Worcester sauce. It is made with fermented fish. They put it in a barrel, and they let the barrel just cook with raw fish. I think it's herring. And that's what gives it that really unique flavor, which I didn't know. But for years, because I'm not a big fish person, for years I was like, it's really, really good. I like it in my hamburgers. I put it in everything. And then I was watching a documentary on how Worcester sauce is made. And I was like, holy shit. Now my wife doesn't like it. She used to, but now she doesn't like it. She's kind of weird. All right, Gravity. Gravity Wave. That's a cool name, by the way. Gravity Wave 4. What was it? 482. No, not at all. Okay. Yep. No, I was only stationed on one ship. I did 8 years. 6 of them active, 2 years inactive, and I did 2 years of school. I was a nuclear engineer. They wanted to put me in a sub, but I was like, there's no way I'm going in a sub, just because of this joke right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my new submarine lair. It's long and hard and full of seamen.
No. No submarines for me. Plus, I'm 6'1", and you don't really fit too well when you're 6'1" in a submarine. So I was on USS Nimitz. It's an aircraft carrier. Yeah. So it was a big ship. 6,000 people on board. 2,600 were shipboard personnel. The rest were all air wing. And, of course, air wings changed out depending on where you're at and deployment schedules and so on and so forth. So it was a big ship. I got lost the first 2 weeks I was there. I got lost probably a dozen times. Took the wrong turn and went, fuck, I don't know where I'm at. All right, Gravity Wave, just really quick. You get 2 accessories to choose from. If you haven't seen them already, there is aviation glasses, pipe, binoculars. Yep, Google, I can see that. Okay. We'll give you a black eye patch. We'll give you a black eye patch and some binoculars. How does that sound? All right. And then we've got another one. We've got Google. What was that? I got to go back up and look now. Googlekin. Googlekin. All right. Aldrich Falk. We're going to change your name to Googlekin. Although I really like that name, Aldrich Falk. It's like frack on Battlestar Galactica. Frack. All right, Google. All right, Googlekin. Same thing to you. You've got 2 accessories you can choose from, or none at all. Whatever you'd like to do. That is a joke. That's to entice you into the submarine fleet. It's a good joke. It's kind of like your recruiter telling you, oh yeah, you can go to bed at 8 o'clock, get up, whenever you want. No, doesn't happen. They wake your ass up at 5 a.m. and they make you go to bed at 10 p.m. So, Googlekin, if you're still around, you got a couple accessories. If you don't want any, that's fine. I can always come back and add them later if you happen to miss me talking about it. Your background, I can show you guys your other background. So, Googlekin, you're a electrical engineer. You grew up in Hunstruck. Experienced electrical engineer. When his wife and daughter lost their lives following the RAF raid on Wilhelmshaven, which he barely survived, he immediately offered the Kriegsmarine his electrical skills and went on to a U-boat. Pretty cool. Nice. Yeah. Nice. So, do you want to stay with this look, or do you want to? You've got aviation glasses, pipe, round glasses, a black eye patch, a brown eye patch, and binoculars. You can have up to 2, or you don't have to have any at all. Entirely up to you. The eye patches, just so you guys know, if you didn't, I already mentioned this once before, but the eye patches are not because you lost your eye. I mean, holy crap, that would be really bad if you had that many submariners in the Kriegsmarine that had eye patches. The eye patches are there to keep your night blindness going. So, because that's what the red light and the blue light were for, was to cut down on night blindness for bright lights. But the eye patch was used so when you'd look through the periscope, unlike our periscopes where it's 2 eyes, back then they just had a single binocular. Even though I think it shows there's 2 here. But typically it's 1. And they would keep 1 eye covered. And then that way they could lift it up and look through the periscope, and it was dark, and you wouldn't have that adjustment period looking through the scope out at night in the darkness, because that was a submariner's friend, was the middle of the night, kind of like our active duty military right now with their night vision goggles. They love going out at night, because I've used Tier 1, or they call Generation 1, night vision goggles. I had a friend of mine that was he was a Navy SEAL, and he was home, and he brought all of his gear with him because he was transferring. Good friend. Well, he was a neighbor. I was good friends with his wife. He came home, and him and I were sitting there talking, you know, because we're ex-military, or I'm ex-military. It's easy to talk to another military man or woman. And he was like, I was telling him I bought some Tier 2 or Gen 2 night vision goggles, but they're Russian made. And he goes, oh, have you ever seen the Gen 1s? I'm like, no, I can't afford those. There's $8,000 and for a civilian to buy it. And he goes, I have some in my bag. So we waited till midnight. We were sitting up drinking, but we waited till midnight and then put them on and went outside because I live in the country. And you couldn't see a thing. It was pitch dark, just black as night. And put them on, turned them on, and it was a monocular type. And I was like, well, this is kind of weird. I'd be able to see out of this eye and green on this one. He goes, yes, just move your head back and forth, back and forth. And your eyes self-adjust, so both eyes see green. And it was just like daylight. Unreal. Yes, Google, that is the best way to do it. Why is the rum gone? So, all right. Well, we got you set up, Googlekin, and I'll try not to get you guys killed, but I really appreciate you guys jumping on the stream. If you haven't done it already, I do have a follower goal. Whoop. I don't know why it came up. Oh, there it is. I did reach my follower goal, so that's fantastic. But if you haven't followed me, go ahead and hit that follow button. It looks just like this. Let me get rid of the goal. If you didn't know that already. And then they have that bell. You can click that. That'll notify you when I'm on. Oh, look at that. Garfish. Hey. How's it going, my friend? I don't have you as a crew member yet. I think you jumped on my stream the other day, and I totally missed you. Eyes with his binocular. Yeah. Yeah, well, and see if you watch some older shows, they you got these night vision goggles that just flip down and they're like covers your eyes in a big box, and you got two little scopes or two little lenses coming out. That's what mine looks like. It's got a big headgear you wear, the whole bit. It's heavy as shit, and it's hot, and you start sweating under the eyes. I've used it because I used to play a lot of airsoft, and it works fantastic. It works. Yeah. But these monocular ones, holy crap! I can see why our military just kicks ass. So Alwyn Keller. Alwyn Keller is now going to be Garfish. Garfish. There we go. All right. Make sure I spelled it exactly the way you did. Garfish, you got a couple accessories that you can choose from. You get 2 of these if you want them. You don't have to if you don't want to. We got binoculars, eye patches. I just explained the eye patches and why they're there. Aviator's glasses, round glasses, and a pipe. So if you want 1 or 2 or none, all you got to do is say the word, whatever you want, and we'll customize your character. You got a nice beard going there. Pipe. Yep. Germans love their pipes, man. Love their pipes. Yep. No problem at all. Here we go. You look very distinguished. Very distinguished, my friend. All right. All right. Now we've got Garfish. Man, we're starting to fill up this boat. I love it. I love it. You know, here on Captain Adonis' stream, you guys are the crew of this U-boat. We got an extra officer, 8 of 7. Oh, that's because we picked up, who the hell did we pick up? We picked up Dr. Ernst Preen. Let's take a look at this guy. Let's see what he's got for skills. He's a radioman. He's friends with El Pape. He's a member of the Mahula family that I belong to. We're a gaming group. We usually call him Bob, and we will be streaming. If you guys haven't seen it, Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria, where we play a bunch of dwarves. There's 4 of us doing it. If you guys want to jump in on that, right? 25%. Can you imagine? Wow, only 25%. But anyway, Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria, we'll be playing that at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I usually quote all my times for my streams. It's also in the schedule on the Twitch page. Keep an eye on that. Like I said, I lost my job recently at like Thursday? I think it was last Thursday. It was bullshit. I got a bone infection in my ankle, and my leg bone went through my ankle bone. So it crushed it, basically. And now I have to wear a prosthetic, so I'm disabled, where I have a disabled parking pass because I can't walk very far or very fast. I can't climb ladders anymore. I got this beautiful looking boot that clamps on to my leg and provides support. They call it an exterior prosthesis that I get to wear, well, at least right now, for a whole year until my bones fuse back together. So once the bone infection was done, bone infection basically softened the calcium in my ankle bone to where my leg bone was pushed through my ankle bone. Terrible, terrible pain. Lots of pain. And it took 6 months for them to diagnose this and figure it out. So for 6 months, I was in extreme pain and I was very grumpy. Yep. Yeah. You know, some of the things I like watching are like the Band of Brothers. Very, very realistic as far as the combat part of it. But what I really liked about it is they brought back the people who were actually over there, and they're telling their stories in the Band of Brothers. Very, very great show if you guys haven't watched it. And then there's the other one called Pacific. I don't think that one was as great, but these guys that went through World War II, they're badasses. I mean, if anybody can be called a badass, it's any of those guys. I watch a lot of World War II stuff. I love it when they bring on, like the old pilots that were on like the USS Enterprise and actually, did the Battle of Midway and Solomon Islands and so on and so forth. Guadalcanal. These guys were young, and they saved us from speaking German or Japanese. Yeah. Das Boot. Fantastic show. Yes. I have Das Boot and U571. Those are 2 I watch a lot. So, yeah. If you've never seen U571, that's about, it's about what we just did. It's about getting the Enigma machine, the Enigma encoder, which we just rescued from a submarine that was sunk, and we found 2 survivors in the submarine, which is amazing. So let's see, Dr. Ernest Preen. I don't know why they're calling him a doctor. He doesn't even have medical skills. He's just got radioman, and he's Spanish speaking. Maybe that's why. Maybe because he's Spanish speaking, he's a doctor. I don't know. But yeah, we need to finish this mission and get back to port. We're actually done with the mission. I can just complete it. We got the guys healed, which was the main thing. Who is this guy down here? Yeah. But anyway, like I was saying, I recently lost my job, so I am trying to get my stream off the ground. I think I'm going to semi-retire, take a little disability, and see if I can get disability from the state, or not from the state, I'm sorry, from Social Security. I applied for it, but it's going to take a couple weeks. I got unemployment coming, so I've got a little buffer. Plus, both my kids still live with me, and they both have jobs. so they're kicking into the household too. I got 2 years before I can officially retire, because you have to be 62, and I'm only 59. Well, I'll be 60 in October. But yeah, if you can help out, yeah, there you go, Natural. Yes, yeah. And are you working harder now that you're retired? Because I know that's what my dad did. He worked twice as hard once he retired. But see, I live on 10 acres of land with my brother and my parents. They're on the other side of the acreage, but we bought 10 acres of land about 19 years ago. Thank God we did. So we all have our own homes. Oh, you're 31. Shit. Oh, yeah. Day trading, dude. I've often thought about it. I do have a 401k, and I'm taking self-control. All chatting and chilling. Had the gold star. So, you know what? They were going through... That's one thing I've said, and I have a podcast because I play World of Warcraft, and I have a raid team of 30 people that we raid with, and then we raid on Friday and Saturday nights, and then my podcast is on, it airs Monday night. I got about 30,000 followers there, but my podcast is about World of Warcraft. And the one thing I've talked about on my podcast is gaming in general, I think, will bring the world together, because I have talked to people in the Soviet Union. I've gamed with them. I've played with them because we have the same interests. I played with people from all over the world, and they all have the same. So I just started leveling my tune. What was that, Saturday? So my son did the early access for TWA, or TWW, I should say. He loves it. He's got this little sweater he got because he did early access. Auto mod. What is this? Held a message for reason. All of my grandfather's stuff. Oh, okay. I'm going to allow that. I don't care. So, Garfish, you used the word Jap, and of course, my feed detected that. Yeah. And I realize you're not saying Jap as a derogatory. You're saying Japanese, but it's, easier just JAP. I get it. I get it, Garfish. I'm not saying anything against you. Yeah. So I had the power to accept or decline that, and I accepted it because that's not a derogatory term. It's just like Nazi. That could be a derogatory term too, but yet, that was part of our history. We shouldn't be afraid of our history. So don't ever be afraid of posting anything unless it gets really hateful. I just don't like people that hate on other people, because that's where I was going with the whole story about talking about people from all over the world, is that we're all the same. There's only one race. There's not black, there's not Chinese, there's not whatever. Those aren't races. The race is the human race. That's it. So all the other stuff is crap. In the army. Okay. Wow. He was a tank commander. Nice. I don't know if I could be if I was in World War II, I still would have went in the Navy. I still would have been a sailor. I don't know that I could get in a tank like that, knowing that, especially, I don't know. It's no different than a ship, I guess. You know, I mean, I'm in this big iron floating thing in the middle of the ocean that could be torpedoed or bombed or whatever, but I don't know, I felt a little safer. Of course, I was on an aircraft carrier, and we had, 29 ships surrounding us, because we were the prize. And so you had to get through all those other ships just to see us. Now, I didn't plan it that way. I just happened to go to nuclear power school, and when they said, okay, we're going to put you on a sub, I went, no, don't want a sub because the sub's volunteer. I said, no, not a sub. I said, give me something on the surface. And they said, well, the only thing we have is aircraft carrier. I'm like, sign me up. I'll go on an aircraft carrier. I don't care. And it's a big boat. Oh, it's huge. Dude, if you're ever interested in how big it is, there's some pictures out there that show semi-trucks. And they're 80 feet long, these semi-trucks that pull up on the dock, and they look like little tiny cars next to that ship. They're huge. The ships are huge. So, wow, guys, you guys really kind of threw me off there. Yes, they are a floating city. They had everything you could think of. We could actually had enough spare parts. We could build one plane from the ground up if we needed to. We had enough spare parts on board ship. We had all types of machine shops. We had a typewriter repair shop. For those of you who know what typewriters are. We had a repair shop that's all they did was repair typewriters. Yeah. Well, but see, that was the thing. It was you're stopping an aggressor, and I can't really say we're on the side of right, but I don't think anybody should. I mean, it's very tribal, for one, to invade and attack another country. I don't think that's necessary. I mean, especially nowadays, Of course, nowadays we do it with politics, but that's a whole nother story, and I ain't getting involved in that. But we could all get along. We could. We just got to get to know one another. But the problem is that we don't share. The human race is very individualized. We don't share with other people very well. I mean, you could, but we don't. So there's that. Where if we did share, the world might be a different place, But right now we just do the best we can. You only got a few years to be living on this planet. And if you do any type of research on the universe, when Voyager 1 got out there at, almost 1 billion miles, and it looked back and looked at Earth, it was called the pale blue dot. If you guys ever get a chance, Google it. Google can probably already has, because he's got Google in his name. But just Google the pale blue dot, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Tell me that all of our problems that we have on a day-to-day basis has any meaning when you look back and you see this tiny little dot the size of a pinhead from the Cassini, or from the Voyager spacecraft, and that was out by, I think it was out by Jupiter when it took that picture. Yeah, it might have been, I don't remember. Anyway, just amazing. They say when astronauts go up into space and they look down on the Earth and they see how insignificant everybody is, that the problems that we have, you get mad at somebody because they cut you off when you're driving. doesn't mean a thing. Doesn't mean a thing when you think of the big picture. So just keep that in mind. Be nice to everybody. Be kind. You know, I joined the military because I was very I don't want to say honorable, because it wasn't an honor. I went in because my uncle was in, but I felt duty bound, I guess. Duty bound was a good word, to my country. And then I realized, you know, my country's not perfect. We've had our fair share of bullshit that we've done to other countries in the world. And I learned about that when I was overseas, because people think Americans are very arrogant and stubborn and well, I can't even think of the word. Stubborn, arrogant, and yeah. Anyway, doesn't make any difference. Stubborn, arrogance, bad enough. That we have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of useless stuff. I want to say like gluttony, but that's more food oriented. But even still, you know, we have the highest obesity rate in the world. Why? Because we've got food. But we, you know, our economy allowed us to do that. So hey, you know, I mean, I definitely like my food. I wouldn't want to be starving. I wouldn't want to be one of those people in another country starving, but I will give them food out of my mouth if it keeps them from starving. So, just be kind to everybody. All right, let's get back to killing more people. Where are we at here? Oh yeah, we're just going to complete the mission. Let's save the game, because I haven't saved it in quite a while. I completed the U-boat mission. There we go. All right, let's just head back. 4 days later, we're back in Wilhelmshaven. I mean, if you're going to kill people, this is the way to do it, virtually. Kill them in a game. Saturday, December 16th, 1939, port of Wilhelmshaven. Dun, 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 dun. What happened to my voice mod? Man, that's weird. My soundboard kicked off. Yep. I had two uncles that were in Vietnam. One was the one that got me to go in the Navy. They were both in the Navy. My dad was in ROTC during the Vietnam War, but just as it ended. So he didn't get drafted. Yeah, I don't know that, I wouldn't say I have a big history of family. My grandfather was an Air Force captain that flew in World War II, but he was stationed in Adak, Alaska. So, and he didn't see a lot of combat. Although he might have. He never talked about it. But the Aleutian Islands were the only ones that ever got invaded that was American territory. All right, let's see. Brain got the Iron Cross, second class. Oh, a little bit. No, he didn't get it. He got a little more progress towards it. Flood's got the Iron Cross, second class. And the Iron Cross, first class. And he's working on his German Cross in gold. Ben the Badass, working more towards his Knight's Cross with oak leaves. And Captain, I'm working on my Knight's Cross in oak leaf. All right. Enigma Recovery. Successful mission recovering sensitive equipment, crucial to the victory for the Kriegsmarine. Your quick thinking and skilled execution of the operation ensured that the enemy was unable to gain access to the valuable equipment on board. Your determination to protect our forces from the enemy has been crucial to our success. You have earned the admiration of your peers. Great job, Skipper. Nice. That was a fun mission. Unfortunately, I've done that one before, so I knew what I was in for. I was hoping it was about the same. And got some experience. Let's see if any crew members, if we have enough to go up. Nope, no available points. We're at 405 of 500 points. So, and then Brain. Oh, Brain did go up a level. So he has a skill point. Brain is our medic, so we're gonna give him the medical coordinator. Also, on top of his paramedic skill. That way anybody assigned him and can also help out. Ernest Preen, he's on board, but I gotta get rid of him, I'm sure. But let's see what skills. He has one skill point. And he is a radio operator. You know what? I'm going to give him sensitive hearing. We're going to go down that route with him. I don't know that I'll use him. Dr. Otto Schwartz. He's like a little brother. Sadly, he never made it. Well, that's the thing about war, period. You know, you can go through boot camp together, and that's why I liked those series that I was talking about, the Pacific and Band of Brothers. It really kind of hits to home what it was like, where they didn't want to get to know the new recruits until the new recruits were around for a while, because the new recruits were the first ones to die because they did stupid stuff, you know, ran out in front of the machine gun, you know, stuff like that. But I did not lose anybody when I was in, although I had a couple of buddies of mine that were wounded. They were just in the wrong place at the wrong time on shore leave. I went into the wrong neighborhood, dude. And that's just being stupid. But never lost anybody that I knew. We did lose people on board ship. We had a Marine, when we were in the North Atlantic, we had a Marine helicopter go down. And so we lost the pilot, co-pilot, and crew, plus 16 Marines. I don't think we rescued anybody because the water temperature was like 34 degrees. So, I mean, hypothermia kicked right in. I mean, that's where we were up further north from where the Titanic sunk, but same water. Just a lot colder water. So, oh, shit. Flood's made level 4. Means he's got a skill point. Yeah. Ship engineer. All right. Ship engineer. Very common. This is Flood's. Yeah, this is our chief engineer. Uses knowledge to scuttle enemy ships without using explosives. Oh, yeah. If sailor is assigned to the command station, He will provide advice to the sailors, taking care of torpedo launch procedures and the officers creating torpedo solutions, as well as use the torpedoes more effectively against targets. Oh, yeah. Well, why would they put him there? Why would they give that? All right, so what's this one? Engine specialist. Highly skilled in handling diesel engines in the U-boat. This officer is at the station. The amount of exhaust smoke is reduced. Oh, nice. Okay, so I can't be seen. Torpedo mechanic. Officer loads torpedoes 33% faster. We need to give that to Quest. Hopefully he went up too. Then we got handyman. Salvage. Thorough. Why? He already has engine specialist. Oh, he already has ship engineer. Okay, just the green ones. Okay, torpedo, handyman, salvage, thorough, and mechanic. Recovers scrap. Engineer recovers some scrap from completed repairs. When he's assigned to you oversee the complex maintenance. Further decreases the inflicted damage done by them. Tough decision. I either take handyman and get the repairs done faster, or I take mechanic. I think I'm going to give him mechanic for right now. And then, let's see. Ben went up a level, I think, to level 4. Yep. So Ben, what do we got here? Navigator, management allows to recruit additional sailor. Iron Fist. He's got bullseye and connections. Supporter. Adds courage to the rest of the crew. I think we'll give him an extra sailor to aid him. So you could have 3. That might be pretty good for... Yeah. Might be pretty useful when he's scoping it out. Alright. Drakeage went up a level. And Drakeage is our technicians officer. He's the one on the hydrophone. I don't need him on the radio, so I'm going to give him the paramedic skill, just so we have another paramedic. Quest Knight is the one that I'm talking about. He doesn't have an extra skill, but he needs to get, well, he already has torpedo mechanic, so he reloads faster. And he has thorough, which eliminates the risk of detonators failing. So I don't know where he was at when we had those fucking duds that happened, but whatever. Couldn't believe that. 2 of the 3 torpedoes were duds. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Those are the only ones. Did brain go up? No. Alright. Oh, we got 21 crew also. So we need to offload 1 crew. We got 1 crew member too many. Lothar Frostman. He was the one we picked up. Felix Schmidt. I like that name. Eric Schwartz. I love that name. Schwartz. May the Schwartz be with you. Eric Luther. Let's onboard Eric Luther. We'll keep the new guy, Lothar Frostman, but he needs to get into uniform, goddammit. There we go. Now Lothar is a member of the crew. And Eric Luther, he can go to casual. So let's randomly give him, well, we'll give him that one. Oh, yeah, that works too. And he doesn't have to wear his sailor's hat. He can wear the side cap. All right. So anybody that's not on board, like Klaus Vogel, let's give him the side cap and give him that one. I like them to be very casual as they're sitting in port. Aaron Wacker. He's also very, very casual. He's got some, yep. Got his Aaron Wacker uniform on. Ernest Preen, we need to make him more professional because he is an officer. So we are going to give him, where is it, the jackets? Black jacket with the belt, where is that? Right there. Zan! Yeah! Zanfen GMR, my buddy from another mother. Zan is a member of the Mahula family. He is also a streamer, although he hasn't streamed in a while. But we're gonna give Zanfen a shout out here. Yep, there he is right there, guys. If you haven't seen Zanfen, if he starts streaming again, please go visit
Which
him.
one is a sharp note? Huh?
In the world, I play every instrument out there in the world. Like he didn't play.
I know because I sing.
Well,
I didn't know if you knew that, but I do. I used to. Yeah, I sing. I sing quite a bit.
Really? Is that what you
Singing earlier.
What are you playing there, Zan? Is that Jackbox? So he was last playing Star Citizen, which he loves Star Citizen. Jackbox, yeah, okay, yeah, perfect. Anyway, Zan's my brother from another mother. He is also ex-military. Unfortunately, he is Army. And, Army Navy, they got that, that rivalry going. So I think in an Army Navy game, didn't you beat me last time? I think Army beat Navy last time. So he secretly wants to be a sailor, though. He secretly wants to be a seaman. But only I can claim that. Zan is also one that is going to be playing with us tonight at 6 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are going to be playing some Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, where we play some dwarves. And we're setting up our city in the mines of Moria. It was a lot of fun. We did an 11.5-hour stream last time we played it. We cannot go that late tonight, though. Bob would kill us. So let's give this guy an officer's hat, too. Right there. Boom. Boom. Well, not as old as me, but yes, he's older. Dr. Otto Schwartz. Yeah, okay, he's good. Ernest is good. Why is Ernest? No, they're wearing the same uniform. Okay. So those are the two officers I have off. Unfortunately, they're both radiomen. I don't need radiomen to do headquarters jobs. Klaus Vogel is off ship. Eric Luther is off ship. And that's it. All right. Because the other two, Erwin Wacker, and Horst Helmig, are both off base. And they get to leisure time. They don't have to wear a uniform. when they're on board, they have to wear their uniform, and they look like natural KDA here. They've got their nice little sailor hat, their brown uniform. I am very strict on uniforms. I love uniforms. I wear them all the time whenever I can. It was kind of funny when I've gone to different jobs. They're like, do you mind wearing a uniform? I'm like, I was in the service. Of course I don't mind wearing a uniform. Everybody wore uniforms. All right. So let's see. We need to replenish our torpedoes, or did we already do that?
Take a look.
Hell, I don't remember now. Pink dress. 2-2. A 2-2. 2-2. I think I'm going to hang on to those parts. I have 15 parts now. I'm going to grab a few more of these, though, just because it's always good to have that. That's oil, so you use that for when you're traveling high speed. Ammunition, we didn't use any, so we're good. Let's top off on fuel. Torpedoes. All right. Torpedo tubes. We are loaded. We have 2 tier 1s up here. I don't want tier 1s. I want tier 2. Why did you go back? Tier 2. There we go. I don't want that tier 1. Replace it. God damn it. All right, stern torpedo, torpedo tubes. Okay, we got tier 2s in both there, and we're going to load the rest of these with tier 2s. T2s. I keep saying tier, but it's T2. All right, well, that's all the T2s. So the difference between T1 and the T2, one's electric and the other one's steam. Steam leaves bubbles, so it shows you exactly where they came from. They leave a trail. With electric ones, they don't. Now, steam travels faster, and electrics don't. So that's the difference between those two. And in the items, we're looking good there. We got 1 gun, 1 helmet. Oh, demolition charge. We definitely want a demolition charge. Just because, so we can have it. That's to scuttle a ship, but I think I took... Floods has the skill where he can scuttle a ship without needing demolition charges, but what the hell. It's good to have demolition charges. Just because, you know, we can say we have a demolition charge. Alright, storage room, deck gun box, flak. Alright, we're good there. Good there. Loading torpedoes. Okay, I think that one, I think we're offloading it. So we'll go ahead and do this. Run these 2 days by. Off duty for 2 days while they load torpedoes. There we go. And we're going to go back in and look. Make sure we have all of our torpedoes. Yeah, I thought so. So T2. There we go. Did I just find a glitch? So I went out, came back in, and I've got more tier 2s. I wonder if it was because it ran past another day. That's a tier 2. We can get rid of this tier 1. Put in a tier 2. We've got 3 more tier 1s. Do we have any more tier 2 torpedoes we can grab? None there. No, these are all tier 1s. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's go back out. We'll wait those
Torpedo in
day.
tube 1 maintained.
And now I'm going to go check again.
Take a look.
See if that's a glitch. Torpedoes. I do. I have a tier 2. So let's get rid of that. Put in a tier 1 or a tier 2. Get rid of that one. Put in a tier 2. Get rid of that one and put in a tier 2. All right. Now I have all tier 2s. T2s. Yes. All T2s, which is what I want. Nice. All right. So that's what it is. Each day they replenish their torpedoes. All right. Okay, our torpedoes are loaded.
Captain, this may be your new crew.
Let's see what
Let me
we've
know.
got.
These
Do we have
recruits
anybody?
the potential to be valuable assets for your crew.
Yeah. We don't. Don't have any more officers. And I don't think I can get rid of people. Yeah. Well, I could disband him, I suppose. But I suppose I'd get rid of Dr. Schultz and Dr. Ernest Preen and get somebody new, a new officer in. But I don't know if that's a thing.
I serve as the liaison officer, relaying orders directly from the Admiralty.
All right, let's
How
check
may I
out the
assist you today,
the favors. I got 4 reputation points again. So I could take an additional mission choice, and I'd have 3 mission choices to choose from. Give me a little bit more favor with the Admiralty. Admiral Karl Dönitz with a K. Or I save those for... Where is... You know, let's give our crew a vacation.
I agree, Captain. The crew has been working hard.
They've been working really hard. Let's do some time off. It's just bucks, right? Send them to the German Alps or the Bavarian village. Now, the difference is, let's see. Cruise energy is depleted 50% slower for 10 days. I think they really got drunk. I'm going to tell you, if you're sending sailors to the Bavarian Alps, they're going to drink beer. They really are going to. So, yeah, that's a thing. But discipline penalties will be reset. Crew won't accumulate fatigue for 7 days. Having time to think, your crew gains 25% extra experience from the last patrol. I don't know how that works. Now this one is same experience last patrol and then the German Alps, due to the contact with politicians, barf. Headquarter tasks will be performed 50% faster during the stay. All right, so we could go do that accumulator one, and we could send an engineer during this time also. Let's do the German Alps. Okay, and then we're gonna do. Oh, it's up here. It's under headquarters. We're gonna send our engineer. Where is headquarters? Right there. We are going to send our engineer to do, not a leader, huge tracts of land, Zan, huge.
She's got huge tracts of land.
Huge tracts of land. Here's your joke, though. Here's your joke, Zan, right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my new submarine lair. It's long and hard and full of seamen.
Okay, unfortunately, all of these that require an engineer, there's one that requires a radioman. It's too early to do. What is this? Sonar decoys. 1941. Requires an engineer. 12 days for a leader. What was that? Oh, equipment production. I don't care about that. So this one requires an engineer, requires 12 days. It'll also use up one of our slots. I don't know what the accumulator is. I know what it is, but I don't know how it's used in this game per se. So we're going to go ahead and send our engineer. Oh, God damn it. I got to make him available. All right. Go to crew. Should we send Floods? I mean, he's the chief. Let's go ahead and send him. We're gonna, well, let's send both engineers. I think there's 2 quests I can do. Oh, I can't do a second one. I can only do 1 headquarters task. So, never mind. Quest, you stay. Floods is going to go. He's the chief. That's the advantage of being the chief engineer, is that you get to go do these fun things, these headquarter tasks. All right. So let's send the accumulator. Let's send him to do it. There's Floods and accept. So it's going to take him 12 days or 7 days because it's half the time. Aha! That's not half. Didn't it say half the time? If you go to the Bavarian Alps? I'm sure it did. Anyway, all right. Well, we're going to wait the 20 days. 7 days for him to finish off his headquarters thing. I heard bubbling. I don't know what it's for, but I heard bubbling. U-boat crew is off for 2 days. 12 days. Off duty for 12 days. Okay, but did he finish up his headquarters mission? I bet you he did. Yes, it is complete. Research has been completed. Visit port if you would like to refit your boat. Oh, shit. Okay. So,
What do you need, officer?
I want to see what kind of upgrades there are. I want to upgrade my accumulator. Where is my accumulator? It's got to be in the engine room, I would think. Right there. Electric engine. Is that the upgrade? Accumulator. Tier accumulators have been impact increase 25% when you compare with the default system. Did I accept it? I will take 1 day to install this upgrade. Oh yeah. Bink, 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 bink. All right. We're putting in, I don't know what an accumulator was for an electric engine. Tier 2 accumulators have their capacity increased 50% when compared to default. All right. That's cool. That's cool. I like the upgrade. All right. All right. All right. Saving. Yes. Let's see what else we can do. Headquarters. Okay, I'm liking this. We got a couple more points to spend. We got I don't remember how many we got. Accumulators. We've got 3. Too early for accumulators. That accumulator. Hegland Island is a useful spot for our U-boats to resupply without going all the way to German mainland. But its proximity to German makes it standing out. We could build a bunker. I don't know. Is this? It's not Wilhelmshaven. So would I need to upgrade to that? That's just going to take a leader. Oh, do I have a leader? No, Floods is not a leader. All right, so that one ain't going to work. That requires an engineer. Attempt to complete it before will take twice more time. Like a liter of cola. So, hydrophones. Hydrophones would be the one to have, but love Super Troopers, man. Super Troopers is great. All right, this work early stages attempts to complete before 1941 will take twice more time. So is that twice more? 24 is twice more, or is it going to go 48? All right, leader here, equipment production, don't care about equipment. Improved toilets before 1940. Sonar decoys, an engineer requires 3 for 41. So we could probably do one of these aerial recon. Well, I don't have a leader. I'd have to do that myself. So now I see why when you send them on vacation, I send my leader to do one of these. I haven't been doing this at all. So I'm almost thinking those improved torpedo pistols. Ammo production. I don't care about production. Armored conning towers. This one would be a good one. Aircraft cause greater losses to our U-boat forces with each passing month. With the preferred way to deal with them is to dive. In practice, there is sometimes no choice. Our engineers improve the anti-aircraft capability of our U-boats. Thanks to this research, we could create more armored conning towers and use them to equip them with better AA guns. The conning towers will only fit on the Type 7C and the Type 7C 41 U-boats. Okay. Well, I think of all the things, the hydrophone would be the better way to go. Our current hydrophones are very effective. Oh, and this, oh, it is. Okay. Completed before 41. And outmatch enemy technologies. They don't ensure full direction coverage for listening. A group of engineers create a simple prototype device that carries a set of microphones able to rotate around one axis. Seems very promising, but still needs some work before integrating it in. Okay, 24 days. So here's the thing. I am going to if it's 24 days, if that's the doubled time, because I'm doing it too early, that's fine if it's 24 days. Of course, I think, how much time do we have left? We only have 12 days. So I'd be without a radioman for that long. But I've got 2 other radiomen. So it would be worth it right now to spend those 3 and assign Dr. Schwartz or Ernest Preen to that job and just let him do what he needs to do. So I'm going to back out and save it. And if it's one of those things where it takes, if it's double that and it's 48 days, which would still be fine, we just won't take it out on this mission. Because we have 12 days left for our vacation. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Would not hurt. I got extra radiomen. Might as well. What other things do we need for radioman jobs? That's an engineer. Engineer. Leader. Engineer. Leader. An engineer. All right, so this is the only radioman. So I think that's a good thing to do. All right, so let me back out, save it. We're actually going to save it twice because I think what I'm going to do is yeah, that's fine. That's fine, buddy. I'm sure it'll take that long just to get Crunch here and get him on time. So let's just create a new one. Right? Crunch time. Headquarters. Headquarters test. All right. So let's try this out. Where we're all here, let's go to headquarters. Stop. I click it and that takes it away. All right. So hydrophone tests. We're going to send Dr. Schwartz and accept. Time to complete 15 days, 23 hours. So the double time got taken back off because I'm in vacation mode. So 15, almost 16 days, and we have 12 days to wait. I can deal with that. 3 days later? Yeah. 3 days later. I don't know why we're looking at the side of the sub like that, but... All right. Oh, look at all that experience. Did anybody go up in level? Nope, still no points. Okay, that's all right. Oh, I went up though. Ooh, nice. Okay, I got a skills. I got skills, man. I got skills. What is this? Navigator? No. Management? Yeah, it might take management. Yep, I'm going to take management. Get an extra sailor. Floods. Oh, floods is already maxed. Yep. Quest. He needs another. He's got a skill point. And he is our mechanic. So, engine specialist, handyman, mechanic. Quest is also our torpedo loader. More complex tasks. Further decreases the inflicted damage on them by 5% for each sailor assigned. Oh, if I assign him to the command station. Okay. Reduces engine smoke, but that's if you're on the diesels. I already gave that to floods. Ship engineer. If I assign him to the command. Take care of torpedo launch procedures. This increases the effective damage done by 6%. The officer also has to be present during both torpedo tube flooding and launch for this to happen. So I'd get more damage. So that wouldn't be bad. He could be on the command while we're waiting. until we have to reload torpedoes. But this is to shoot torpedoes. I kind of like that. Oh, ship engineer. Which? Oh, he's already ship engineer. No? No, I can take that skill. Alright, we're going to take ship engineer. Alright, level 4, Ben, level 4, dredge made a skill point. No, he didn't. Why is he one shorter than everybody else at level 4? Oh, because these are extra skills. Yeah. Okay. Brain, no skills. Bob's got to be close. Yeah, he's doesn't have much experience left to go for 4. One more patrol. And he'll be 4. Brain. Maybe 1 patrol. Maybe 1 patrol. Alright. Well, that's good to know. And then our headquarters mission, we are 4 days away. So we go out on another patrol. We got to get our engineer back, crew. Get Floods back. There we go. All right. Now we're loaded. Yep. Okay, here comes our crew back from leave. Welcome aboard, boys. Welcome aboard. Who is that? Oh, that's Dredge. This guy. Who the hell is not in uniform? He is. And there's Ben. Ben bringing up the rear. You badass. I mean, the mechanics behind this is pretty slick, you know? It really is. Alright, so now we just need orders from the Admiralty. Alright, so let's save that game. I like it. I like what we did, so we'll just save it right over the top of that. That's our streaming save. And
as the liaison officer, relaying orders directly from the Admiralty. These are current orders from the headquarters. Your eyes only.
Tonnage Wars.
Tube 4 maintained.
All right, 14 out of 25, 14 out of 25. So we go to here or we go to here. I think I like this area better. Plus, oh, I guess we got the same. Oh, it doesn't make any difference? BF4 to BF5 or BF13 to 28. BF4 to 5, BF13 to 28. So that's basically BF1 and 2. So we either patrol this sector, 1 and 2, or we patrol 4 and 5, which is, that's 5, so that's going to be 4 probably. Oh no, 4 and 5 is right there. 4 and 5 or 1 and 2. I think I like this one better. Let's go up here and do 4 and 5. We'll come up and around and see what we can find. So we're going out after some convoys. So, guys, I know it's really exciting right now, and I've had a lot of fun. I've got to get dinner prepped and ready to go so I can get done and play a little Lord of the Rings tonight. So I'm going to call it a stream right here, but don't fret. we are going to see who we can raid. Let's see if we got anybody that I know that's streaming right now. Love Sweet Charity's streaming a little Warcraft. She's grinding her DK for the raid. So we're not gonna raid her. She's not very exciting when she's streaming. So let's go same category. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid somebody that's playing U-boat. Right now we'll raid somebody really small. I don't know these guys. U-48 on the Hunt by Nick Matthews, or U-boat career mode 96% realism. There we go. He's got 2 viewers, so let's raid him really quick, guys. Just tell him hi for me. You know that you've been watching my stream. Soft player live stream. Carmel. Oh, he's gone fishing. What? Gone fishing. All right, let's raid this guy. Skip Pratch. He's playing a career mode, 96% realism, so he probably knows what the hell he's doing. You can see right now he's gonna track. He's tracking the speed of a convoy. So we're going to interrupt him right in the middle of this. So don't forget, if you haven't followed him, give him some love. Tell him Captain Adonis sent over. I'll be right there. And for those of you who want to come back, 8 o'clock tonight, Eastern Standard Time, we will be playing some Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria. We'll be playing some dwarves. So, yep. Thanks, Garfish, and we'll be streaming this again tomorrow. So, since I have every day off now, I'll stream this. I was thinking of streaming Boat Crew, too. If you haven't seen Boat Crew, it's about PT boats. We'll see. But U-boat seems to be very popular, and I don't mind it at all. I really enjoy it. So, let's start the raid. Guys, don't forget, hit that follow button for me. Hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. And as always, I am Captain Adonis, and I am out.